Okay, looks like it's actually starting correctly, which is great because I really didn't want to run into any extra delays. So, man. Just a little bit of context for anybody who is only watching this stream and didn't see any of the other stuff. I actually did a stream on Twitch this morning. And by this morning, I mean I started it at like 3 a.m. And initially it was meant to be like a short testing stream, and I ended up streaming for like 8 hours on Twitch because I went ahead and unlocked all of the account-wide accessories, the necklace, the rings, the trinkets, which requires me to do every single heroic dungeon, every single heroic scenario, and all of the normal raids. And that took a while. Actually got a lot of help from people in streams, so if you were there for the Twitch stream and you helped with the raids, again, I really appreciate that. Definitely sped things up a little bit. And even with, the raids taking forever, I did this paladin. I leveled it while doing all that stuff, so I did the dungeons while leveling up. And my final time was like 7.5 hours, give or take. And we spent like almost 2 hours in Throne of Thunder. So even with that, I still managed to level faster than my druid, so we can definitely optimize this a lot more. And I think this Demon Hunter run is going to be significantly faster, because now, not only am I starting off with all of the accessories, which was the main reason I wanted to do that, I am also going to actually be trying to speed level this time, unlike the Paladin run, where, of course, we were doing the unlock stuff, and, speed leveling was a lesser concern. And all that to say, because that was an 8-hour stream that I started at 3 in the morning, I ended up finishing it like around noon or 1, and I was kind of exhausted. So I took a nap, I woke up, I felt extremely sick. It took me a little while to actually start the stream, so that's why we're starting this at like almost 9 p.m. at night. We got there eventually, but, it wasn't like I'm just sitting around dilly-dallying. I had to do all the setup and stuff. And then, of course, one of the things about the way that MoP Remix leveling works now with the whole gems is after you finish your previous run, you then need to unsocket all of your gems and then move them over to an alt account and then get everything organized on that alt account, because effectively what I'm doing for this speedrun is I have my second character sitting early on into the intro, and when I reach that point, I'm going to invite my Demon Hunter, and I'm going to trade all of the stuff to my Demon Hunter from my alt account. And normally I don't do this stuff for speedruns, but the thing about this is all of it is tradable. So the way that I see it is my alt account effectively is just a mailbox. It is a mailbox shaped like a goblin mage. Because for whatever reason, Blizzard decided to disable mailing. I get that you can't mail 2 time-running characters from normal characters, that makes sense. But it does feel a little bit silly that time-running characters can't mail to each other. And since it's weirdly arbitrary, I figure it's more than fair to move any sort of consumable items that are meant to be traded before starting a run. Because, I mean, hey, if you aren't doing that already, you probably should be, because it's just easy. You don't actually waste any resources. The legendary gems, it's not like they're one-time use. You can just freely move them between your characters, and if you want to move them to a character while leveling and switch them back to your main, you can do that. Nothing stops you. So it just makes life a lot easier. And it also cuts down on a lot of the inventory management early on in the run, and God knows the inventory management was my least favorite part of this speedrun when I did it before, so I think that having to do less gem optimization and whatnot is going to make this a lot more fun, because instead of having to constantly open up my bags and sift through it and be like, what am I going to use? I can just socket things and blast. And as you will see, if you were not on the Twitch stream, I've gotten a new add-on called Remix Gem Helper, which is very, very, very helpful. A few people suggested that to me when I was doing my Druid run, and I finally played around with it. It is very nice. It honestly makes this way better. It's a little bit buggy in areas, but I will take some minor bugs with an add-on if it trivializes the rest of the inventory management process, so overall, pretty good. Now, normally I like to wait a little bit to let people trickle in, but I have pretty much everything set up and ready to go, so there's not much else that I can really do to get started. Let me just double check my alt account, make sure that's all good. Double check OBS. Yep, that's looking all good. Alright, so I think we are ready to just jump in. And I will skip the introduction thing. There we go. All right, so gonna start the timer. Also, I know that somebody's gonna mention it, so I'll just say I'm well aware that all of like the bag management and bar setup and stuff, there's an add-on called My Slot that I can use. A lot of people keep bringing that up. I will look into it soon-ish. I'll probably start doing that for future runs because it is, especially for this stuff, a little bit more difficult. I never really bothered with it before because it's not really that much of a concern when you have a lot of roleplay at the start of the run. That makes it easier to, you know, set up bars and stuff. But especially MoP Remix, I think, has kind of showed me that I really need to get to a point where I fix that issue. Because if I'm going to have to jump right into a speedrun, it's going to be good to have all that set up ahead of time. So I will look into that. I don't know why those barrels were not blowing up. Okay. So I'm doing this quest. Okay. Then I turn this in, and then my mage will be standing right there. That's my mage. So, oh, my mage is already in a group, so invite. And it's just because of phasing issues. Had to do it here instead of the other spot. So I'm going to move over all my gems. And this will take a little bit of time at the start of the run, but trust me, it is well worth it. Because any time that I have to spend doing this is going to save a ton of time, and more importantly, a lot of frustration later on. I'm not going to have to worry about, oh no, I need to mess with my bags and clean everything up and buy the right consumables, right? I can just get all this stuff sorted right out of the gate. Okay. Trade. I think this is the last one. No, I have one more item that I need to trade. Also, I see people typing in chat. Bear with me. Obviously, we will... I'll respond to chat when I get fully situated. And, alright. Alt account can be closed. Can do this. And... let me just quickly adjust this. Action bars. Action bar 6. This. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. I had this copy pasted and then I forgot that's the YouTube link for the stream. There we go. I had that on my Control V, and then I forgot that when I went to, you know, get the stream link and post it in my Discord and stuff, it overwrote what I had. Okay, we're good now. So now we're gonna take a quick little detour and head over to this spot in Tian Monastery. I could use the Nostwin's voucher, but I might want to use that in 15 minutes, and this is like literally so fast, it hardly even matters. So we're just going to knock this out. This. And then I need to open this. Then it gives me this quest. And then it's going to give me the bronze thing, which I put here. Break this down. Break these things down for bonus scrap. I'm just going to scrap the gems. That way I have a little bit of extra. Alright, buy that. Buy the beacon. Buy the amulet. And yeah, that's good enough. Alright. Just close that tab now. Come on. That there. Alright. I'll have to reorganize my bags. There's going to be a bit of roleplay fairly early on into the leveling process where I'll get a chance to do all that stuff. Did I use this one? I did not. Okay, good thing I remembered. Put that there, put that there. That'll be macro, sigil of flame there. I'll organize the rest later. That there, that there, that there, that there. Let's move it down one so I don't fat finger it. And now prismatic gems. Wow, I have so many prismatic sockets. Let's just go 3 there. I'm going to take 1 leech gem. Then we'll take 2 mastery gems, 3 haste gems, and 3 versatility gems. Okay, we got 3 verse gems. What am I missing? Oh, wow, I have so many possible ones. Let's get 1 more haste gem, 1 more verse gem. Is that all? No, I have 1 more. Let's get my final haste gem. Just get really high haste early on. Could also go for high crit, but I think this is fine. What the hell? There must be some, like, anti-mounts thing there. Lag? Hello? It's munching my casts. Okay. Narcissus add-on is also awesome in Remix. I heard about that. I mean, I'll look into it maybe just to see if it does something that this doesn't. But the Remix Gem Helper really does everything that I was looking for. At this point, there's no major functionality thing that I don't already have from this add-on. So, and we'll see if there is really something that's, like, much, much, much better. But I'm kind of chill with this. Let me just quickly spend talent points. Second charge of Fel Rush is going to be really nice. I think this is fine. This is like mostly what I want for my bars. I should also note I'm going to be mostly playing Havoc. I know that may seem weird considering, you know, people who probably know my channel a little bit know that I actually have mained Vengeance Demon Hunter a lot of times. But I actually think Vengeance Demon Hunter is really shit for leveling. So if you haven't seen my Demon Hunter runs, because I don't do them very often, I actually never level as Vengeance. I think it's really, 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 really bad. The main issue with Vengeance is, like, obviously it can be good, but whereas, like, Guardian Druid gets its entire kit almost right out of the gate, and, like, Prop Pally gets fully online by level 30, Vengeance Demon Hunter doesn't actually get its core kit until, like, level 50. It's really bad. Their talent tree is just terribly laid out for leveling in general. It's unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Should be the last munition stack, yeah. Then it's just kill mobs, and they should all be dying in 1 hit with my cloak and all the gems. If they're not, I would be very surprised.
Nothing shall stand in our way.
I wish I could do more speedruns as a Demon Hunter. I fucking love Demon Hunter movement. The general just mobility on a DH, it feels so fucking clean. Okay, here we go. So now I have a chance. I-beam. What is it that I normally do? Where do I normally put Blade Dance? I think I-beam I usually had bound to 5. I think this is where my normal spot for it is. Okay, all my gems are there. There we go. Alright, well that's a terrible gem to start off with, unfortunately. I did get stat bracers, which is fine, but I mean, Cold Front, I literally don't even want to use this. This is actually just... Wow. This is maybe the worst Tinker that I could have started off with. It is, objectively speaking, worse than just not using it at all. The DH speedrun is one thing, Warlock speed is the real deal. Warlocks are cool, but... Warlocks are definitely not fast by any means. I mean, the nice thing about this, at least, is I don't really need to worry too much about my early starting speed. Why did it pick up my Grand Expedition yet? Like, at this stage, gems or not, I'm going to be one-shotting everything. So I'm not, like, very super-duper concerned with whether or not my gems are amazing. But it is definitely a bad sign when my starting option is not good, because that means that I need to start getting lucky, or I could be in a really tough spot. Because if I reach a point where I'm like level 25 and all the gems that I have are terrible, and I just have absolutely nothing that does damage, I'm just going to start being, I wouldn't say unable to kill stuff, but, you know, the run will effectively be dead, as far as speedrunning purposes go. That's one of the other things that, you know, it's fine. It's fine for, like, you know, general gameplay purposes, the RNG nature of the gems. But for MoP remix, like, speedruns, if I'm ever going to try and optimize this and stuff, I'm gonna need to do, like, a lot of different runs just to get the RNG that I want, because there's just so much variance in terms of, like, do you get the really good gems early on? You don't? Alright, well, you're screwed. And that could be a little bit frustrating. Just a little. Alright. One more. Should be a respawn somewhere. Here we go. What's the add-on on the side? That's a weak aura. So, I don't remember the name. This is something that people in my Discord were telling me about. A lot of people wanted me to use this for the last stream. So, for the Twitch stream that I did earlier today, I experimented with this thing, and it seems to be working pretty well, so I will use it for all my runs going forward. If you check my Discord, somebody posted this, like, I don't know, a while ago in the Remix channel. So it basically just takes your tooltip of your cloak and puts it up on screen. That way, I don't have to deal with, like, a million people asking me, oh, what's your cloak at? What's your cloak at? Like, nonstop. Now it's just on the screen, they can see it for themselves, they don't need to wonder. Okay, there we go, 606. Do I have Throglaive? I feel like I should start with Throglaive. It's level 16, man. Oh my goodness. The type of thing you don't really think about. You're just so used to having it. I'm missing one of these NPCs. But I could just go over here and get it.
What news, friend? Our enemies must fall.
Alright. Gonna grab my Hearthstone here. And we'll move the Hearthstone there, put the bees there. Sunstrider's Flourish. Okay, now we're talking. That's actually quite good. I have dogshit pants, but... Oh yeah, my starter pants are just going to be better, because I started off with... Oh no, it's speed pants. Okay, yeah, no, that's better. And then prismatic gems... I want to just take that out. Let's just put a crit gem in there. And Tinker gems, I want Flourish, and wow, I've gotten shit luck. Wow, these are some bad options. Oh my goodness. Sure. And... I really don't know what I want. for Havoc. It's actually been such a long time since I've leveled a Havoc Demon Hunter. I forget what the talent order is for leveling. I know, like, generally speaking what talents I want. I just forget where I should prioritize first, because, like, I don't remember where all the good stuff is. The most important one that I want to go for is... oh, wow, I already leveled up again. I don't even have Throwglaive, so that doesn't matter. Where is the one where your souls give you, energy? Do I not get that for a while? Maybe that's on here? Genuinely don't remember. I'm just gonna... not gonna worry about it too much. We're just gonna kind of go... Basically, what I'm thinking about right now is there's a Havoc talent where it's like, when you consume a soul, you gain Fury. And I don't know if they remove that, or if it's, like, much deeper in the tree, but that is my top priority. So if somebody knows the easiest way to access that, let me know what part of the tree it's on. That way I can just note a path there, but I'm not going to, like, stop and look through my talents and stuff. Okay. Everything you're about to do is going to be retroactively labeled as a bug or an exploit. Yeah. That's kind of the theme of this mode, isn't it? Oh my goodness. This is dire. I've never seen this area have such few spawns. And then, to boot, it's just... really does not want to... does not want to give me the items. There we go, though. Also, I'm looking through chat like one message at a time. I haven't seen exactly what everybody's saying, but I'm sure that there's going to be people who are like, oh, why don't you do XYZ thing for routing? So, for this run at least, I'm not really going to be taking routing suggestions, because I've experimented with a lot of different things at this point, and there are many things that I still need to experiment with. Wow, okay, just ate my flap. There's still many different route variations that I'm going to play around with to see, you know, what is faster. At least for this run, I know exactly what route that I want to test. We're going to test it, we'll see how fast it is, and then for future speedruns, we'll test alternate variations until we find the one that's fastest. But if you're watching this and you're wondering, why aren't you doing XYZ thing for leveling? Well, there's a good chance that I've either already tested it and it's not fast, or it's something that I plan on testing in a future run, but I won't be for this. First Blood's fine. Oh, Shattered Souls is baseline now? The one that where you consume it and it gives Fury? If so, that's awesome. Because I know that was always my top priority whenever I did level a Havoc, because getting, yeah, it looks like I am getting some Fury for my souls. Maybe. It's hard to tell. Alright. Have I done a Death Knight speedrun before? Oh yeah, I've done multiple Death Knight speedruns before. I've done, for the record, a speedrun of every single spec in the game. So, if you're wondering, have I done XYZ class? Yes. I have literally done a speedrun with every single spec, and that's what I did to put together my tier list, so... Some of them weren't full runs, mostly healers. Like, I didn't do a full 10 to 70 run on, like, a Mistweaver, because I don't need to do a Mistweaver 10 to 70 run to tell you that it's just not good for leveling. But almost every single spec I did a full run with, and then others I did, like, partial runs with just to demonstrate why it's, you know, bad. But every single DPS I did a full run with, every single tank I did a full run with, some healers I did a full run with, so... yeah. Now, as for have I done them in MoP Remix, obviously no. This is my 4th MoP Remix run. My first run was a Monk, second run was a Druid, third run was a Paladin, and then we have this one. And I don't necessarily know how many MoP Remix runs I'm going to do. Honestly, kind of depends on how long it takes me to do testing. So I'll do a different class for every single testing run, just to, you know, get a solid mix in there. But if I manage to do every single class, or if I manage to figure out all the testing stuff that I need before I get a run done with every single class, then so be it, right? I'm going to do this until I... What? That thing literally despawned in front of my eyes. Okay. Alright, game. Alright, what is happening here? Oh, nice. Big cluster. That should be the last two that I need. Nope, somebody shot mine down before I got a chance. This quest is really annoying. Yeah, that should be good. Yep. Now I just need to free Pandaren and kill Alliance. Life is to be savored.
Hey, how you doing?
Keep your eyes peeled, for their leader is still in hiding.
Hello, Mino Costumes. Good to see you. Okay, while we wait on respawn, I'll scroll up and read chat. It's you, Hawkendum, 18, have fun, bro. Oh, are you somebody nearby? Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention to names, but I appreciate it. I saw some people, like, dancing around me at certain points. I figured those were people watching the stream. Wasn't entirely sure. Alright. Good luck with the run. I'd imagine you could do sub 5 given how your Demon Hunter did. Yeah, I'm hoping that sub 5 is doable. I don't know if I'll get sub 4 right out of the gate. I think that maybe is a bit of a pipe dream. I think sub 4 is definitely possible. Obviously, we know that sub 5 is possible. I would hope that I'm able to do it on this run, but we'll see. Oh my god. Let's go somewhere else for this. A lot of zone competition here. Finally have Throw Glaive, which is nice. What's my best record for the speedrun on Remix? I haven't really done any super focused speedruns. So this is honestly the first one that I'm really going to try and get a fast time. Because my first run obviously was, I think, 11 hours, because that was the first character without the bonus. My first run with the alt cloak was 8 hours, because I was testing a lot of stuff as we went. So it was faster, but still not that fast. My last run was with the paladin, and I did a bunch of stuff to unlock all the account-wide accessories while I was doing the run, so that wasted a lot of time. So I have yet to actually sit down and do like a concerted run that is solely focused on trying to level up as quickly as possible. So, like, I could answer that question with 8 hours, roughly, more like 7.5 after the last run, but it wouldn't really give you an accurate estimate of how long this should take. This should be considerably faster than all of my previous stuff. Alright, Nostwin's voucher. What's my estimate on how long this will take? 5 hours. Is what I expect, at the very least. Okay, let's open up all this stuff. Disengage is kind of terrible. Alright. What do I have? Haste. I need stats. That is... I already have haste gloves. Mastery bracers I have. Mastery helmet's good. Crit bracers. Sure, we'll take that. And versatility shoulders are good. That's an upgrade. That's also an upgrade. Okay. And then I'm going to quickly scrap all of the rest of this gear, just so I can keep my early bags a little bit clear. I'm not going to do this a lot throughout the run, but while I get my initial stuff sorted, I just don't want to have to worry too much about all this stuff taking up space. Yeah, unfortunately this add-on's a little bit buggy. It's just randomly stopping. Alright, Tinker slot. My Tinkers are fucking atrocious. They're actually so bad. Oh my god. I can't even use this stuff. Holy shit, I can't even use this stuff. I guess I'll take roll. And put that there. Meta gem, I have funeral pyre, which is... I mean, also really complete shit, but... fine. How much bronze do I have? 905? I have enough to buy 3 Tinker Gems, which I'm gonna just need to do here because, wow, I've gotten a shit start. Brittle's fine, I guess. Storm Overload's good. Okay. Low. Tinker Gem, Storm Overload, and Brittle. Okay, that kind of... That's a little bit of an improvement. The wrong buttons. Slightly better. And it just eats my mounts again. What zones do you prefer in Remix for leveling? Kunlai Summit, Townlong Steps are the 2 best zones.
Tell me of your travels. Welcome.
Have I ever done... Oh, I read that already. Sorry, trying to read everything. Ending up bouncing around from thing to thing. Super fast speedruns like this are a little bit difficult. Skip ahead to the good part, I'm certain. Let's move on. You think it's baseline for Shattered Souls? Do you think endgame mob scaling is working as intended? No, it's... Well, I mean... It's hard to tell what Blizzard considers to be intended or not. I think a better question would be, do I think that endgame mob scaling is okay? In which case the answer is no, I think it's very broken. It's definitely not correct. Or it should not be correct, because what we have right now is bad. As for whether or not Blizzard views it as okay, like, who knows? It's Blizzard. Can never really tell with them. In your personal experience, it was fun to speedrun Pandaria to 70, but the content is way better as a low level. Yeah. I agree.
Greetings. I hope to see you again soon.
What do you need? White Tiger watch over you. Goodbye.
Nice thing is, this quest will give me at least a moment or two to read chat. Because it's just killing mobs over and over and over. Am I convinced that leveling on retail is faster than temporary MoP remix? No. Not anymore. Ever since the raid XP got discovered, here's the thing. I don't think that remix leveling is significantly faster than retail leveling, if you're using my route. If you are unfamiliar with my route and you're, like, comfortable with remix leveling, it's probably going to be slightly faster for you. But if you're already comfortable with my route, in terms of just leveling characters, my route is just about as fast. I'm gonna try to beat my times using remix leveling. It's definitely very close. That being said, at this point, just the fact that remix leveling has already, like, matched my retail times means that this is probably a better way to level characters because you get free shit out of it. You know, if you level a character on retail, even if you do it fast, you're not actually getting anything out of it. But if you level a character on remix, even if it was like an hour or two slower, you're still getting now a ton of bronze to buy cosmetics with, so it's better. Just started, I see. Yep. Yeah, just started. Five hours is diabolical. I mean, it's mostly because you can stack like so many ridiculous modifiers, but yeah, it gets kind of crazy. You'll see though, obviously. We still have plenty of time in the run. And the thing about this is, it starts off really slow, and then it starts cascading, basically. So it may seem right now like, wow, how could this be 5 hours? You know, you're only 30 minutes into level 19. But the entire thing is, once we start getting the massive XP modifiers from raids, once I hit level 25, basically, that's when it gets really fast. And obviously, I spent a little bit of time at the start setting up my gear and whatnot, which is going to save me a lot of time in the long run. Free 40k for every level 70? Yeah, that's exactly why I'm testing this now. So, I did the Druid run, and then I just completely stopped playing MoP Remix for like 5 days. So, I didn't really do anything at endgame because I just wasn't really happy with the mode. And if we're being honest, I'm still not. I still think there's a lot of stuff that's just not great about MoP Remix. But Blizzard has fixed a lot of the glaring issues, and more importantly, they've finally given us an actual incentive to level characters. Because now, even if remix leveling, like I said before, isn't super duper fast, well, leveling characters is now basically the best way to farm bronze. So, if you're just trying to get all of your collectible stuff, then you just want to level up characters really quickly and get the free 40k bonus. Now, that being said, to make that really, really efficient, I will, of course, need to find the fastest leveling route, which is what we're doing. So the idea behind this is, if I could find a leveling route that can consistently get from 10 to 70 in 4 hours, well, there you go. Then suddenly you're getting 40k bronze every 4 hours, or like 10k bronze an hour, which would be really good. Huh? What? Okay. I'm not crazy. It definitely interacted with that bush, then canceled it, and the bush despawned. And I just got nothing out of that. Have I tried the Narcissus add-on? No. I'm using Remix Gem Helper right now. Okay, that bugged out again. I'm getting a lot of really weird quest bugs this run that I've never encountered before. Just very, very, very weird things. Also, apologies, but, like, I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of people asking the same question over and over. Since I'm going to kind of try to focus, and at least at this early part of the run, I can't spend a lot of time really answering questions, or it's going to slow me down. So, just a heads up, if you ask, like, very common question that I most likely already answered. You know, I'm probably just not going to answer it again. Usually I would say the best way to watch these things is to go back to the start. YouTube has really good replay functions. Just rewind, put it on 1.5 speed, make sure you know, listen to all the stuff that I've already responded to. God damn it, I keep doing that. You did Dread Waste that zone felt horrible to quest through? Dread Wastes is very hit or miss. It's not bad. The thing about Dread Wastes is it has quest hubs that are very, 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 very slow, and then it has quest hubs that are actually pretty good. So, if you just do the entirety of Dread Wastes, yeah, it's going to suck, because you're going to hit those really bad quest hubs. The thing is, Town Long Steps and Kun Lai across the board are better than Dread Wastes, but like, theoretically, if we didn't have a ridiculous amount of XP modifiers and raids to do, you would probably end up doing some of Dread Wastes, but I would imagine that I'm going to get so much XP from exterior sources that I'm just not going to need to do any of Dread Wastes at all. This quest is really annoying. If I go too far, it just slows me down. There we go. Okay.
What do you need?
Fucking hell, I hate this bug. Please tell me it's working now. What do I like most, retail or classic? Both. I like both for different reasons, and I play both actively. I've been playing Cataclysm Classic a lot, and I'm having a lot of fun with Cataclysm Classic. I also play retail a lot, and I like retail. I would say that, for me, if I had to pick, I think that the overall experience of Classic WoW is one that is more enjoyable for me. Like, I think Cataclysm as an expansion is just a lot more fun than Dragonflight. There's, like, a lot more stuff that I have fun doing. But that being said, nothing in Cataclysm or Classic WoW in general can quite match Mythic rating for me. So there are individual activities within Retail WoW that I enjoy more than anything in Classic, which is why I still play this game. But, yeah, I'll be completely honest, I think that WoW used to be better as a whole. I think that's true as early as Cataclysm, and definitely when we get to MoP. MoP is where WoW peaked. Yep. But I enjoy both for different reasons, and I will continue to play both. I will have a shit ton of fun with MoP Classic whenever that comes, and I will still be playing Retail. Because there's probably going to be still a lot in Retail that I can't get in Classic, and that I will really enjoy. Alright. Why is my dog barking? Oh yeah, Demonic Appetite is a passive now. Sweet. That's actually really nice. Okay, so before I do anything else, what I am going to do is just quickly throw myself in queue for... regular dungeon is just exactly the same. I'll queue as a tank. Just because faster queue, and literally doesn't matter. I'm going to one-shot everything anyway. Alright. So I'm going to do a single dungeon. Perfect. I got Jade Serpent. Did I ever play vanilla? Yeah. I've played all of the classic expansions at some point. I mean, I played vanilla when it was current content. I was just, like, really, really tiny. I was, like, 5 years old. But I did actually play. But I also played 2019 Classic. I mean, I had fun in 2019 Classic, but, like, it just wasn't really my thing. And while I played SOD a little bit, and I had fun in SOD, like, I'm not going to say that I didn't enjoy SOD at all. I really feel like, over time, SOD just, like... I wanted SOD to be something that it wasn't, and I think that there's, like, two different types of players that really were interested in SOD, and... I basically wanted, like, out of SOD, I wanted 2019 Classic, but modernized. A lot of the content in 2019 Classic with more, like, modern class design, or even, like, more closer to, like, Kata and Wrath class design, where it, like, felt overall better to play, and new content in that style could be cool. But I just don't really think that's ever what they were going for with SOD, and it doesn't seem like they ever plan on doing that, so I'm just kind of... I think I'm kind of just done with Classic era. SOD has maybe convinced me that I'm just never going to try another Classic season because I just don't really think it's worth my time. I'll continue to play, like, the Classic expansion releases because I'm definitely excited for MoP Classic. But Classic era, it's like, it's fun, but it's just not really my idea of fun if I'm doing it long term. It was novel, I think is maybe a good way to describe it, but not a long-term thing for me. That's not Classic? I mean, like, sure, but that's why it was a season. And you could argue that, like, what I wanted out of Classic is not what it is, but I was telling you what I wanted SOD to be. If you're saying that's not what SOD should be, you're entitled to your own opinion. I'm entitled to mine. In the end, it looks like Blizzard isn't going with what I thought SOD was going to be, and that's totally okay. I'm just not going to play it. Right? I don't know where they're going. We still need to do the other boss, right? SOD is Season of Discovery. It's a classic season. I don't know why Metamorphosis is there on my bars. Ah, shit. I'm asleep. Oh, this is bad. Maybe we're okay? It's possible to skip this trash by going the other way. I guess maybe I'll look into that next time. I was not aware that you could. You've been testing Black Ox, and it's definitely not the shield breaking. It's only lasting 5 seconds instead of 10 seconds. Interesting. I've heard enough people saying that like, I believe this. You can skip the storybook boss if you wanted to. Well, I would need to do it either way for the quest. So I believe you that it is skippable. I don't want to skip it because I do want to get the quest done, because obviously that's a big chunk of experience, but it is good to know that it is skippable if I want to. I don't know what this guy's saying, but it's definitely a troll. But yeah. If you're I'm not going to read everything that you said, buddy. If you're just being edgy, then like, you know, after the timeout you can be normal again. But I glanced at some of the person's messages in chat, and it's just a little bit too edgy. It's either someone outright trolling or just like a little bit too much. Just relax a little bit. Fuck, fat finger. You can tank as Havoc? I mean, you can tank as any spec if your health bar doesn't hit 0 and you're able to hold threat. You're able to queue as anything. So in Remix, I mean, you literally just don't need a tank. Because of the gems and stuff, I'm able to just kill everything. So it's just faster for everybody if I play Havoc for this. There's no advantage to playing Vengeance here. It's the same reason why people queue as a healer and then swap the DPS. Now, obviously, don't do this unless you're like me and you're confident in your ability to do something like this. If you're like brand new to the game, don't do this, don't troll your group, but like this is genuinely like a more efficient way to clear the dungeon. Like, I'm not just trolling. So... Oh, okay, it is just... it's just one of those weirdos. Yeah. That's okay, we get those every now and then. I genuinely don't get it. I do like how they're like, you banned my friend's account. Like, yeah, okay, it's your friend. Maybe it's an imaginary friend. Cross-spec confluxing, what you're doing is an extreme breach of the social contract. Is that actually a thing in the social contract? I'm curious. I don't think it is, but... Either way, like, nobody gives a shit because it does genuinely speed it up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where I think it is more of like a case-by-case basis, but... Again, like, who's gonna give a shit, right? I guarantee you the people in this group don't mind, considering we're blasting through this dungeon, and it's not been an issue at all. But that's the thing, it's entirely like a case-by-case basis. It's like that, it's like that meme of, like, the guy saying, like, hello, Susan, and then she's like, human resources. It's like, if you're queuing as a DPS, or in the tank spot, and you're destroying the dungeon, then everybody's completely cool with it. If you queue as a tank and you're a DPS, and you're flopping, and the dungeon is a complete mess, suddenly everybody's upset. Same thing, but, you know, completely different context. No one phase. Oh, we're so close! No! If only I had Slay. There we go. Is Fell Eruption baseline now? Huh. Interesting.
May your days bring you joy.
Alright. You can redo quests that give a lot of XP by party syncing with a fresh starter character. Yeah, I know about that. I honestly do not think it's worth it. I appreciate you letting me know, though. Baseline fell eruption caught you off guard, too? Yeah, since when has that been a thing? Not that I'm complaining. I'm just surprised. Mark of Arrogance is a good start. TN Handblade. Let's see. It's not in the social contract? Yeah, I figured that it probably wasn't. But I appreciate you guys checking. I mean, not that it really matters, like I said. I know for a fact that most people do not care. Soul Shape early is really nice. Is it worth heading into LFR? No, LFR is terrible. LFR is absolutely terrible. Okay, Cogwheel. I want to take out Roll, put in Soul Shape. We got a lot of trolls in chat. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Watching someone play DH makes you miss your favorite class, but this movement build is very annoying. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to play Momentum for leveling. I'm just playing like stuff like that because it's good. Okay, we have a versatility belt, so that's nice. Leech, haste. What do I still need? I need good pants, and I need a good chest. Haven't gotten that yet. I'm going to take Mark of Arrogance. I want Enkindle out of the ones that I have right now. I should be able to upgrade some of my gear. Yeah, just one. Quick Strikes is Biss Tinker. I wouldn't say Biss, no. There's a lot of really good Tinkers. 4 more hours to set a new record. I mean, it's not impossible. This stuff is important, though. Direct quote from one action you got. We reserve the right to remove you if you have a negative impact on the playing experience. Oof. Mic muted or just quiet focus? I think you have the stream muted. My mic is definitely not muted, so... Well, I guess if he has the stream muted, then he can't hear me say that. But if somebody in chat wants to let him know that it's working perfectly and he just accidentally muted it, then that way he can get it sorted. I'm actually going to take that out, put one more mastery. And... You did not get that, Chris did? Oh, wait, Chris got that? Oh, good old Chris. Good old Chris.
What is it? I'm sure we'll meet again.
Opportunist is nice. Let's buy one metagem.
I won't be far.
Okay, that's terrible. I really want to get a good metagem before I hop into raids. Would be really nice. Okay. And, yeah, Quick Strikes is not bad, but, like, I wouldn't say it's Biss. There's a lot of other gems that are just really overpowered. Can you transfer gems to alts? Yes, you can transfer stat gems to alts, that's it. Not the others. I'm actually going to go ahead and... Oh my god.
Sure we'll meet again.
Why did I have to put this right here?
What is
Let's get one more metagem. Hopefully this one's not shit.
the Isles?
Hey! Okay, saved. Thank God. Okay, I'm kind of happy with my stuff now. This is fine. I can work with this. I wanted at least one usable metagem. Okay, now we go to Valley of the Four Winds. You were thinking it would scale well with Demon Blades, because Quick Strike auto attacks generate a lot of fury. I mean, I'm sure that it's good, right? But keep in mind that your actual spenders are not going to be doing that much of your overall. Now, if you're really high item level and you're at a point where you're actually doing a significant chunk of your damage, maybe. But while leveling, your Tinker Gems like Sunstrider's Flourish are going to be doing most of your damage anyways, so it shouldn't really make much of a difference. How do you transfer? You have to trade it to a character and then have them trade it to your alt. So you either need an alt account or a friend to help you out. I have an alt account, but as long as you have a friend who can just hold onto your gems for you, then you'll be able to do it. It is really annoying. I hope that Blizzard makes it so you can mail between time running characters. But as it stands, you need to mail it. Or trade it. Need to wait on this roleplay. Quick strikes are better on tank spec because of the mastery. I see. I guess this doesn't count, or these cranes don't count? Fucking hell. Why does Google keep changing YouTube? I don't know, ask them. I don't know. I mean, I can tell you that a lot of websites are just like that. Generally speaking, with tech companies these days, there's a very big emphasis on, like, reinventing the wheel. You see Blizzard do it a lot, too. Every single new WoW expansion, there's an emphasis on, like, we gotta redesign something just for the sake of redesigning it. Because a lot of people want to basically let their company know that their job isn't useless, and the easiest way they know how to do that is proposing endless redesigns that aren't actually necessary. But, you know. That being said, I will be completely honest. I have not noticed any major changes to YouTube that I have disliked, so... Like, I say that in general, but I mean, I use the site literally every single day. It's my job. And there have been minor changes in the past that have, like, mildly annoyed me, but there hasn't been anything lately that has really bothered me about YouTube, so... Okay. Yeah, I mean, I will say last thing to, you know, person trolling in chat. Like, if you want to keep making accounts, you can. It takes me all of 2 seconds to ban the new ones. I'm going to stop reading out your messages, though, so if you're trying to get attention, this is where it ends. But, I mean, like I said, literally takes me 2 seconds to remove it, so I don't know what you think you're accomplishing. In fact, I'll let you in on a little secret. Every single time that you create a new account and spam messages in the chat before getting banned, you're actually boosting chat interaction, which helps my stream. So, if anything, you are genuinely doing me a favor. So I genuinely could care less. Or could not care less. You know what I mean. That's what you thought. Thanks for the info. No problem. Glad I could help. Good thing we won't get another AP variant in Dragonflight. Yeah. Something like Aspect Power. Yeah, that would have been funny. They had just had another thing that had AP as an abbreviation. Enable the action key in settings and spam it near the bugs. Oh yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Oh, come on. This should get me to 25, right? Perfectly calculated. Oh man, that actually fucking flawless. Alright. Okay, if you guys want to do Mogushan Vaults, put something in the description to let me know that you're watching the stream. So, normal MSV. I suppose I could tank if absolutely needed. What's the world record to max? Who fucking knows? I've seen times around 5 hours. There's no real world record at this point because MoP Remix is just kind of fucked in terms of, like, what's fast, what's not fast, so... I guess the better answer to your question right now is nobody's actually really keeping track. We're getting a Tinker class and its resources artificial power. It's a level 45 mage. You got 3 hours and 17 minutes, but it was you storing all your XP in the mailbox? Interesting. That's really janky. Was that also, Vaz, was that like slash played time? By like spamming Mogushan vaults? Remember, if you're watching the stream and you want to join the Mogushan Vault run, make sure to put something in your note so I know. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. That's the other thing, right? That's the main reason why it's so hard to evaluate. I'm pretty sure that what Vaz is doing is maybe the fastest slash played time. I'm going to test that to be sure, but I think it would be. All right. But the other thing is, like, I normally do single segment runs, and that's inherently impossible to do in a single segment run, so it's, like, really hard to evaluate. You got a GIF of your levels? Yeah, I mean, I believe you, but if you want to post it in my Discord, by all means. I could definitely see that being doable if you're leaving all the bonus experience in the mailbox, getting the threads. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Is it? We haven't gotten a raid yet, so I'll pick up all the quests. You can't post in YouTube chat. It doesn't work. It's not even like my own personal restriction. YouTube doesn't let you post stuff like that in chat. But you're welcome to post it in my Discord. Or just send it to me directly. You can collect pure XP from the mail and you get instant 30 to 40 levels. Yeah. I'm going to try that. A few people told me about that. Oh, wow. Okay, let me just check. In stream, watching. Alright. I'll do first come, first serve for this stuff. Watching stream. Alright. Goose Comics. Cool, cool. And let's just go down on stream. Maxed out Alt Cloak. I assume that's not a stream person, though, because that's not what I said to put. Alright, I'll scroll down to the bottom here. Oh, YouTube. We're already full on tanks, unfortunately. But let's grab one more DPS. Ah, there's Troy. Okay. I was wondering. Okay. So sorry that last guy. Unfortunately, we were already full. Troy here is though... I mean, Troy is basically... He's not a tank. He's just a monster. He is something beyond that. How is it playing WoW? Is it any good? Should you start playing it? Yeah. I mean, I think WoW's fun, obviously. Hello, cutie patootie. I tried today, you got 0 to 60 levels in about 3 hours. Just don't loot XP. You'll be getting all the stuff in the mail. Yeah, I'll try that this run. Oh, Jesus. All right, thank you. Yeah, that'll be nice to have. Did you do the raids daily till 70, or did you farm lots of XP? And I think both, Newman, is what they're saying. I think they did the raids daily, and they collected all the XP threads, let the bonus experience from the bosses go to their mailbox, and then looted it. I believe is what they were referring to. Also, I have the difficulty set correctly, right? Yeah. Funniest thing is you'll get stats, but not the levels and the starts. You'll be flying in those dungeons, and you'll not get hit with the scaling. Oh, yeah, true. That's actually a really good point. Tyandra said, just want to say that you put in a lot of time, work, and effort. It's appreciated, friend. Have a good one. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy the guides. Alright. Let's blast this place. Don't loot them and they'll be in the mailbox? Yep. So I want to turn off auto loot then. Trash is taken care of. You did dungeons until 25 without collecting any XP threads. 2 days you did Mogashen Vaults, Heart of Fear 2, and Terrace of the Endless Spring. Nice. Alright. You can just pull whenever everybody is ready. I don't think we really need to wait. Oh. My add-on's broken again. Unfortunately, I can't really use the Zhao here, because I want to make sure that Troy's taking damage for his Mark of Arrogance. Okay, so this is what people are talking about. There's this bonus XP here. You can just not loot that. So I can loot around it, can grab all this stuff, can open this again, I can grab the Thread of Experience, all this stuff, and I'm going to leave the bonus XP on the boss's body. That way I don't actually collect it. Then I go over here, I'll loot the, okay, I automatically got all the threads and stuff that I don't need to do anything manually. Still want to make sure I'm looting this stuff.
We have disturbed what should not have been disturbed. He cannot be free to escape this prison. You must.
Alright, we can just pull when everybody's inside. 5 raids in total, not getting any XP, and got 70, which isn't bad if you plan on leveling multiple at a time. Oh yeah, for sure. If you're doing like a bunch of ults at the same time to farm XP, that's definitely a better method. That is something that I'm going to be testing like later today. Probably off stream because like nobody really wants to watch me set up like a million ults. But that's definitely something that I would like make a video on once I've tested it thoroughly and seen like the most efficient way to set it up. Because the other thing about that is, well, we all know that it's something that works. The better question is, what is the most efficient combination of raids, right? Because you said you did 1 Mogashan Vaults. Oh, let me read that again. You did, no, 2 Mogashan Vaults, 1 Heart of Fear, and 2 Terrace of the Endless Spring. So, like, what would be the best combination of that, right? In theory, could the best combination actually just be 5 Mogashan Vaults? Or could the best combination be, like, 6 or 7 Terrace of the Endless Springs? Who knows? I can't say for sure. So that's kind of the thing that I want to start testing. But obviously, by nature of that type of thing, it requires me to do tests across a long period of time. So what I'm going to do later tonight is, in my own free time, set up a bunch of those alts, and then over the next few days, I'll do the testing to figure it out. You'd love to theorycraft with me, honestly? I mean, you're welcome to join my Discord. My Discord is usually a hub of theory crafting about stuff like this. I always love hearing ideas from people. Do I have a weak core that'll show my level on the screen? No, but I'm level 25. That's not a bad idea, though. You joined it? Awesome. Oh, my Fury gets reset. Alright. Okay, so no bonus experience. Leave that on the body. By the end of it, you were 517%? Yeah. That's really high. You never play DPS, but what do you think the best DPS is? I think that is the wrong question. I think there are many good DPS specs. There is no single best DPS spec. The best DPS specs are the ones that work together. Which, right now, I mean, I would say it's probably a combination of, like, Evoker, Mage, Rogue, Hunter. But, like, there's a lot of good DPS specs that work together, you know, in conjunction. Like, you never really want to spam one DPS spec. And there's a lot of other specs that may not have a ton of high personal damage, but they bring a lot of really powerful utility that you want anyways. So, it's like, yeah. There's a new exploit for farming and leveling. Do tell. Love to hear it.
I've heard tales of this one.
If it's something that you're worried is going to get, like, nerfed, then you're welcome to, like, message it to me on Discord or something. Why didn't I pick up bonus XP? So what you can do is every single boss gives XP threads. So you can see here I'm gaining the XP threads as we kill these bosses. If you don't pick up the bonus experience, it goes into your mailbox. So you can then later on, after you've gotten all the bonus XP, or the bonus XP threads, you can go get the actual bonus XP chunks from the mailbox in one sitting, and it will count it as your cape is at the time when you open it from the mailbox. So you're getting more value out of each of those bonus XP boss kills because you're doing it after you've gotten all the threads. Oh, fuck. Accidentally canceled that early. What level are we at? Still 25. Because I'm not taking the bonus XP, I'm actually going to be gaining relatively little XP from these initial raids. But that's good, because the thing is, leveling up in this, you get less powerful as you level. So I'm effectively going to be able to do a lot of this stuff with a lot of the really good bonuses. And, yeah, then it'll be really nice after the fact. Make a trial account, get it to 20, and then invite your characters in solo heroics. Yeah, that's not actually that good. Unless somebody can actually prove to me that that is a really fast way to level. I know that it works. I don't think it's fast. I'm sure that it is fast, quote-unquote, but, like, faster than this method, I doubt it. You're not really gaining any bonus XP. You're just running dungeons over and over. If you're going to level in multiple sittings, why not just do the raid thing? So, Doomnatron, if you want to send me, like, you know, a run or something of you doing that in, like, a fast time, I'd check it out. But yeah, multiple people have already told me about that. I'm not really impressed by it. I appreciate you letting me know, though. But, yeah, I'm not convinced by that method. Now, you can make an argument that doing that for a handful of dungeons and then going into raids, I could see that maybe being a faster way to do 1 to 25 or 10 to 25. That I could definitely see. Basically speed up this initial portion of the run. Definitely doable. But I could not possibly see that being faster than the raid strategy. This is, like, really, really, really efficient. You got 25 to 30 levels from your mailbox in 1 minute? Yeah, that's crazy. That makes sense, yeah. It's something I will look into, so it's not a bad suggestion. But I am more interested in the potential for 1 to 25 or 10 to 25. Oops. Alright, there we go, Lore Walker Show. What range DPS do you recommend? Hunter or Mage, I would say, are good ones. I mean, Evoker's not bad, but, yeah. Hunter, Mage, Evoker, probably for ranged, are the three best. But realistically speaking, I think it's also, again, the wrong question. I'm not going to recommend something because, it's really good. Play what you want. Like, try out a lot of different specs. Find the one that you enjoy. Because, like, notice how I haven't said Warlock. But Warlock, while it is not necessarily the tippy top of the damage meters at this exact moment, it's still very, very, very strong. And it has invaluable raid utility. So Warlock will always be desired for, like, raid groups. And realistically speaking, it doesn't matter what you're playing and whether it's, like, really, really good or not. You're always going to do better with something that you enjoy. So, find the spec that you enjoy the most, get really good at it, and then go blast meters. Drawing from reserve power. Alright, there we go. I'll have to look at my gear after the fact. MoP is the perfect time to find out what class you like. Yes and no. I think the one issue with MoP is because your Tinker Gems do so much of the work, it's going to be kind of hard to really tell how much of it is your class and how much of it is the gems. But it's definitely a good time to get new classes leveled to eventually try it out.
Salvaged and repurposed ancient Titan technology to advance their empire.
Best leveling class you've tested, Arsham. Arsham's good, yeah. Arsham's definitely good. I mean, I can tell you right now, for low-level dungeon spamming, the absolute fastest spec would be Holy Priest. Without a doubt. I don't even really need to test it. Or at least I don't need to retest it for MoP Remix to tell you that based on my previous testing, it would just be the fastest. Holy Priest is just actually cracked at a level 20 twink. Well-played DPS is better than a poorly played DPS you don't like? Exactly. You didn't realize Demon Hunters were in MoP? Every class is available in MoP Remix. Okay, I'll have to see if I can do any reorganization of my gear while I wait. You've got a 20 Holy Priest with Searing Light? Yeah. I mean, the healing powers in general are really broken, but Holy Priest is also just ludicrous at low levels. Like, it's just insane. Absolutely insane. If you play it right and you build the right talents, Holy Priest can just solo dungeons. I'm sure Resto Shaman would be, like, about as fast. But the nice thing about Holy Priest is you can also just kind of hold W. Resto Shaman needs to stop and cast, so in the long run, it's going to lose a little bit of time. Holy Priest, when you have it built properly, can literally just hold W through the dungeon and just one-shot everything. Holy Priest with Searing is just like Ward, yeah. No Coultier and Paladins still, you'll wait. Yeah, fair enough. That would be cool, Coultier and Paladins. Going to do all the raids on normal? I already did all the raids on normal. So if you want to see me do that, the Twitch stream recording will be on my second channel, like, probably tomorrow, whenever I finish this stream and stuff. But it's not actually efficient to do all of the raids just for leveling. You only want to do, like, the really good ones, which I think at this point we've identified that Throne of Thunder is the cutoff point, where Throne of Thunder is not efficient. Everything before that is worth doing. So, shortly after this raid, I'm going to do Heart of Fear.
It is done then.
So,
How many of these machines are hidden beneath the earth? How much do we not know?
let me post in...
Secrets of the mold.
Crap. Alright, well, I accidentally clicked the bonus experience, but it doesn't really matter because I already picked up the thread first. Gonna do Heart of Fear in a little bit. Just stay tuned for when I post it. Alright. Thanks for helping. But yeah, for everybody who joined the raid and stream, I appreciate the help. If you want to join again for Heart of Fear, we'll be doing that soon. Of course, I would need to be... Let me double check the level. Heart of Fear is level 35. And I am, of course, not level 35. I will be soon-ish. But before I do that, rather have that. I'm going to take all of these upgrades, and I'm going to fix my gear really fast. And... okay, blue weapon is good. Could also finish the Pandaria Pet Masters and turn in the quests. Ooh. That might be a little bit too cheesy for me. That's not a bad idea, but I, generally speaking, like to avoid pre-completing pet battle quests. That's a thing in, like, regular speedrunning, and I'm not a huge fan of it. Not a bad idea, Troy. I like where your head's at, but I generally would not want to do that. Okay. Mastery Gloves, that's good. You got max level and Tinkers with scaling are hilarious, yeah. Am I playing on US servers? Yes, I am on North American servers. Any other blue items that I can use? Blue. Fist of Shexier. Do I need anything else? I need a better chess piece. So even if it isn't blue, I want a chess piece upgrade. I don't think I have any, though. None of these are an improvement. Okay, that's whatever. That's it, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it for now. So Tinker Gems, I want Brittle. I want Opportunist. Sunstrider's Flourish. Yeah, and that's all I have room for immediately, but if I do upgrades... What can I upgrade? Chest I can upgrade. No additional slots. This upgrades one. Do I get a new slot? I do get one more slot. Okay, that's the same. That's one more. That's the same. Okay, so I have one more of those. I'll grab Enkindle. Let me go to Prismatic Gems, and I have 2 slots. I'm going to take Versatility and Critical Strike. And then, at this point, I'm going to take all the bonus experience. So you can see now, I loot all this stuff, and I immediately get a bunch of levels off that. That gets me up to 29. So that's really good. I get 2 points here. Chaotic Transformation. I-Beam's good. I-Beam dealing guaranteed crits is nice. Initiative gives you increased crit. I think Blind Fury is better. Yeah, I'd rather have that. Now, I believe I should be able to get 1 or 2 upgrades off that. Yep, this is an upgrade. Shit, okay. Gotta reload, it's bugged. It's an upgrade. That's an upgrade. And there. I don't think I got any additional sockets from that. That was still good. Now, for scenarios, I think at this stage, I want to queue for 1 random scenario, just to get the quest completion. And then we're going to do Banan Village, because this is just good. Let me turn on auto loot again. How long do I think it would take 1 to 85 in Cataclassic? 24 hours if you're speedrunning it. It's hard to say for sure. Cataclassic 1 to 80 leveling is my top priority. I will get around to that soon. I just want to get MoP Remix out of the way since it's like finally in a playable state. But trust me, I will get around to Cata leveling soon. And obviously, I already have my 80 to 85 guide out. That much I've already done. Heroic scenarios give more bronze. More bronze, yeah, but the experience is about the same. I really don't think the difference is that much. Instead of turning off auto loot, just press shift. Oh, nice, I got Blue Moon Village, and I have a quest for that, so I'm actually double tipping there. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk forgetting to click shift. You're maybe correct that it might be a slightly more efficient thing if I had that muscle memory, but I know for a fact that I am not going to remember, and I would fuck it up. Better safe than sorry. It's also like just a minuscule time loss to not do it. So it would be a bigger time loss if I forgot to press shift than if I just like manually changed it. Don't take bonus XP until after 65. No, not necessarily. I just took it out of my mailbox right now. You just don't want to take it until after the raid. Now, the stuff from Heart of Fear, I am probably not going to take that until later. And I should say, if you are doing this over the course of multiple days, then there's a case to be made for, yeah, you don't take it until after 65. But because I want to get to Heart of Fear as quickly as I possibly can, I took it now, and I'm going to do, like, a few things to get to 35, then I'm going to do Heart of Fear, then that should get me enough XP to reach Terrace the Endless Spring, and then I do Terrace the Endless Spring, and then we do quests after that. And that is this run. Nice. God, I love Havoc mobility. Okay, so I need to reach the thing in the water.
Welcome.
Use the water spouts to pop it. Oh, I have to drag him over it. Shit, shit, shit. Did that work? That worked. Nice. Oh, this is annoying. Can I... Oh, where's Arcane Torrent? Can Arcane Torrent just purge this? No, it can't. Tooltip lies to me. I should have that on my bar at least. Oh, it was directly beneath him. I just couldn't see it. Okay, start brewing the Kunlai Kicker. I don't know where I do that. I assume I have to talk to him. What is a Demon Hunter? A class? I don't really know how to answer that question. Okay, I think there's roleplay going on. Yeah, I have to wait for that roleplay. I missed that message earlier. OMG Harlan, first time I see you live. You have no idea how much your guides have helped me in the past. Thank you for the amazing work. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Now, one thing I will say you can definitely wait until level 65 to do is turning in these quests for doing your daily scenario and stuff like that. No reason to do that early.
Welcome, wanderer.
What? I thought there was one in that building. Oops. Okay. Village defenses. Ah, fucking shit. Can I just, like, run across the bridge and kill them before they get here? There's more of them over there. Oh, I'm out of range. No, pain. There's one mob over there, dead. A War Yeti approaches from the bridge. Ooh, nice. Can I just run out there and kill them already? I can see a bunch of them just waiting. Thanks for the content and great job. No problem. That reached most of those. Jesus. Yeah, this is definitely one of the longer scenarios. Holy hell. Okay. At the very least, I take comfort in the fact that it is double dipping with one of the quests, so it's not horrible, but this is like really, really, really slow. Do you know what the fastest way from 10 to 25 solo is? We're still figuring that out. I think the way that I did it was pretty fast. Like, if you're not getting boosted through dungeons, I think the method that I used right now, honestly, about as fast as you're going to get. Because that was, what, like about an hour? That's about as fast as I've ever done it, so I don't think it's really gonna get any better. Nice. Alright. That's done. You did 10 to 25 in 47 minutes, but you did Monk with 5 Monk quests, so that's pretty cheesy. I could see that, yeah. You quested about 1 hour 15, that was pretty chill. Yeah. And, like, here's the thing. If I was just trying to get 1 to 25, I could have left a little bit of the setup until later, because realistically speaking, all those gems and whatnot, that actually doesn't matter for the lower levels. You could definitely do at least that much a little bit faster. I'm doing it because I know that I'm going to be doing a lot of solo stuff, and I want to get my gear and whatnot optimized ahead of time. But you could definitely make an argument that it doesn't really have a huge impact. I mean, if you're wondering what I did for this run, like, literally just rewind in the stream. You can watch it. YouTube has a really good playback for that. Am I using gems from another tune? Yes. The stat gems. You can only mail stat gems. Yeah. Sorry if that sounded rude, by the way. Like, I don't mean to be like, ah, fuck you, I don't want to answer your question, but it's like, any explanation that I can give on what I did would just be worse than rewinding, right? It's just better to watch it with your own eyes, because, you know, it doesn't take too long. Yeah, you have to trade it. Did I say mail? If I said mail, my bad. Did not mean that. If you don't pick up bonus XP, it'll mail to you and you can send it to your alt. No, never said that. It just sends it in the mail, and then you can open it later on once you've collected all the experience threads. The moment that the bonus experience touches your inventory, it gets consumed. So you can't, like, do anything crazy with it. It has to sit in your mailbox. Imagine if you could do that, that would be disgusting. That would be really stupid. Imagine. But alas, no, you cannot. No, this is my 4th run through MoP Remix. Throw that down there. Okay, so not too far off. Level 35.
You have the eyes of one who has traveled much.
You didn't know there was a recolor of that sword? Yeah, MoP Remix has added a lot of really cool recolors.
What wisdom do you seek? Slow down.
Life is to be savored. Sorry, buddy. Can't slow down. I'm speedrunning. You're having a blast leveling Survival Hunter? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Another Survival Hunter convert. I really don't get why people don't like Survival Hunter. It's actually such a fucking banger spec. The only people I know who don't like Survival are ranged Hunter players who don't want to be forced to play it, but it's like, nobody's forcing them to play it. I always viewed Survival as just like a bonus spec that's like, it's a Hunter spec for non-Hunter players. And I think anybody who traditionally likes melee DPS would really like Survival. It's just a really, really, really fun spec. Life is to be savored reminds you of this song. I do not know that song, but take your word for it.
What do you need?
That makes sense as your main is Ret? Yeah, I could totally see why you'd like Survival then. You want to play Warrior but also have a dog. Yeah, honestly, not a bad way to describe it. That's one of the things I like about Survival so much, because the playstyle of Survival is really fun. Usually. Sometimes it has been not the best. But it's usually very fun, and you get to have all, like, the fun parts of a hunter with, like, pets and stuff. So, what's not to love? It's from the Cars movie? Well, I've never seen the Cars movie, so that explains it. Glad you finally joined in on watching the 4th. What's the overall consensus? Faster than Dragonflight? Generally speaking, the consensus is, like, maybe faster than Dragonflight if you're leveling with, like, slash played times in mind. And you're doing only raids every single day. About as fast, single segment, as Dragonflight. Though, because it is about as fast, when it's optimized at least, on your second character onwards, it's better to just do this, because then you get all the cool cosmetics and stuff from it. So, there's no reason to not level in here. I think that's the problem. I keep fat-fingering Vengeful Retreat because I normally have Throwglaive bound to 7. And it only just occurred to me that that is why I keep having that issue. 6.5 hours on Holy Priest, only doing dungeons and raids, which was perfect for you because you hate quests. I mean, that's the thing, though. If you're only doing raids, you could get it even faster if you really wanted to. But, of course, that would require you to level up over the course of multiple days. Ended with, like, 670 bonus XP? Fucking hell. Yeah. My previous run on my Paladin was around that. It gets really crazy. How long per level? It's differs. Not all levels are created equal. Alright, let's grab the yaks. Should be some around here. You wish alt started with that? Yeah, that would be something, alright. Where is the final yak? Final yak. That one doesn't count? Alright, weird. There we go. That one counts. And I think this is the final quest in this batch. Yep. It's the final yak down. Yeah, there we go. Got credit. Of one who has traveled much. Now that I've done that, I can hop back on my dragon riding mount. What do I need? You played for 90 minutes and got from 10 to 30? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I mean, that's basically where I'm at right now. Right. Your main has the neck rings and trinkets. You can get them on your alts. Yep. Doing your DK, you think you'll take this one a bit slower? Yeah. I mean, for Death Knight, kind of makes sense. That's usually how it goes. Okay. These quests I think I'll pre-complete, and I should get enough mob kill XP to just get them done. You saw the patch notes? That's awesome. Yeah, it definitely makes it a lot better. I feel way stronger at lower levels now. More importantly, I feel way tankier because of all the stam gems. You really, really feel the difference. How do you click so fast through quest windows? Leatrix Plus. So if I type /LTP, automate quests, that setting, that's what's doing it. Okay, get these guys. Oh wow, that mob just died. Alright. That guy. So now that I'm 35, I will be doing Heart of Fear shortly. So just be ready. I'm going to post the group. Okay, my thing... Interact button is not working. I'll post the group in a little bit. There we go. When I'm done with these quests. Not this one, but like all of these. Basically, when I kill the Ordo Warbringer, I guess. So. Remember, same drill as before. If you're on the stream and you want to join, just, put something in your notes so that I know you're watching the stream. Because I want to prioritize people watching the stream, of course, but I won't know unless you're, unless you tell me. Alright. Let me list the group first. Remade groups. Art of Fear. Norm. Your Survival Hunter just hit 35? Perfect. Oh, Demonic, nice. Furious Gaze is going to be good. Don't really need that. I-Beam dealing guaranteed crits is nice. I'll start flying over there. Just got your third 70 for the event, 8 more to go. Nice. Is there a certain stat you like to stack for leveling or whatever is best for that class? Generally what's best for that class, but I would say overall, Critical Strike is almost always going to be your best stat while leveling. Because most of the time, if you're able to kill a mob in either one hit, I remember all those. I'm going to prioritize people who I remember their names. Let me just see. Okay. Why is my... Something is bugging out here. I'm trying to hover over people. Let me just hit... Okay. I don't know what's broken with this. There we go. And let me make sure I get at least the people from the previous one. So I remember Gummy Bears. Okay, it's really annoying to try and click. Bloodbjorn, I missed you on the last one, so I'll get you this time. Definitely gonna get Chori, so I'll leave a spot open for him. So I have, I guess, one more spot. So first come, first serve. I'll do Solo Locks, because he's the first one. And then we'll get Chori whenever he's ready. If he is ready. I don't know if he's around, but I'll give him at least a moment. Yep, there. Perfect timing. Okay. So again, if you missed this one, I apologize. We're going to do Terrace of the Endless Spring immediately after. I don't know how many people will be able to stick around. I can jump on my Blood TK. No, lots of people on the stream were able to help out, so thank you guys. I wish that it was 25-man so that I could get more people in here, but alas, it is 10-man only. Uh, 210 viewers and only 21 likes, and it's a shame. Come on, guys, get the stream out there. Yeah, I guess I'll do my once per stream reminder of, you know, liking the video helps with the YouTube algorithm. It works the same way on streams as it does on regular videos, so if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to throw it a like. Thank you for reminding people, Vaz. You're doing comms for Mythic Galacrest. Ooh, cool. Do I have a list of the remix gems I like? I did one on my second channel. I will probably do like an updated list whenever I get further testing runs done and I'm really confident in my list. Right now, it's still kind of up in the air. The raid scales? No, there's only 10, man. It's only Siege of Orgrimmar that scales. Forgot to like you were making a survival hunter? Yeah, you don't need to apologize. But I appreciate it either way. What level am I? I just hit 35. So I need to make sure that I'm opening up all my boxes. I'm gonna wait a little bit because my scaling is not at a bad point now. So I may as well just hold on to the boxes until later. You're 35 with me, been leveling alongside? Nice. You can't go to Terrace of the Endless Spring until 40. You're correct, but I should be... If I'm not 40 by the end of this run, I'll just pick up some of the XP things to get there. I should be able to get there off Heart of Fear. Worst case, I turn in the quest that I already completed, And that should be more than enough. And then we'll do it immediately after. Oh, can't zone in encounter in progress? Oh, did we not get everybody? Shit. My bad, guys. I didn't notice. I thought we had summoned everybody. Alright, I'll put a summon down right after this. I apologize for that. Yeah, let's get a summon down. I'm gonna run up ahead so that they'll help me. Where is it? Scroll of summoning. Okay, there we go. Someone dropped a closet. Awesome. Thank you. You're avoiding survival because you never played a hunter before or want the full experience before going back to melee? That's fair. Yeah. I could see that. Alright, we got everybody? Perfect, yeah. You hate that the bazaars aren't inns for the purpose of locking out instantly? Yeah, that would be really nice. You can do it at the shrine? Yeah, there are inns nearby, but it would be nice if it was, like, directly on top of it. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna press the Ox button. That way I can at least feel like I'm doing something. Like I'm making some small contribution. Jesus Christ! It's still transporting us. Yeah, you're correct. I did not loot the bonus XP on the first boss. That's intentional. Okay, I got it. I think that chess piece is an upgrade, right? Yes, that is an upgrade. Bracers, also an upgrade. Nice. Thank you. I don't think I need more haste. Let's take more versatility. That's all I need, right? Yeah, then Tinker Gems, I want Storm Overload and Enkindle. And now I'm just missing a blue belt. Blue belt and blue boots. I guess helmet too. Don't have any. Oh, okay, he's just dead. Ooh, Dothraki, nice. Love to see that. I love that sword. Thank you for the leap. Okay. So I'm still missing... Yeah, still missing all the same stuff. See, the crazy thing is, my damage actually is not that bad. Relative to my level, it's, you know... Yeah, oh, Thundering Orb, okay. Alright. I also got another weapon upgrade. Do any of my... I think I at least have replaced tertiaries on all of my gear. Yeah. All of my gear has actual stats. At this point, I literally just need blue upgrades. Better late than never? Yep. Oh, you mean for joining the stream? Oh. Welcome to the stream, Corey Austin. Took me a second to understand. I thought you were talking about my gear. Oh, shit. Yeah. I mean, you made it just in time for the interesting section. All right. And this boss, I think somebody has to die, right? The scaling fucks it, usually. Alright, who shall be the sacrificial lamb? Oh, it's the priest. Oh, no. Well, they killed the ad, so... Holy Organ, you accomplished your goal right before getting one shot. Godspeed. Nice. I got a weapon again. Boots! Ooh! That's... Yeah, that was what I needed. You never truly die? Yeah, Holy Priest OP. Alright. Awesome, that was what I needed. Chuck that in there. Thank you. I will use it in, how many levels? I can't do math. 35 levels. Yeah, exactly 35. Halfway to being able to use this sword. I should be using Thundering Orb. Nice. Ooh! A Legion. That's a cool appearance. Oh, what are you trading me? Another sword? Alright, thank you. Oh. Jesus Christ. Alright, thanks. Well, this character is going to be set when I reach max level. Okay. So, same deal. Obviously, I'm still 35 because I got all the XP threads, but not the bonus experience. So, I'm going to do a few more quests, get to 40. And Then at 40, we're going to do Terrace of the Endless Spring. So thanks again. TOS. When I reach 40. GG's. Alright. Let me quickly organize this stuff. For when you reach max, yeah. Honestly, yeah, I appreciate it, because this character I probably will actually play. So, normally I wouldn't really care too much, but I could actually use this stuff for later on. So that helps out a lot. I really like Legion. It's a really cool appearance. I'm going to hold on to that. Thundering Orb, I want to use, so meta. Check that out, Thundering Orb. Let's get some quick upgrades. Searing Light Holy Nova spam carries are great. Yeah, I've heard. I'll try that at some point. I'm gonna do that on my alt account and see if I could set it up and then test it on my main. So I will test that. A lot of people have talked about it. I don't necessarily know if it's going to be the fastest way to level, but it definitely seems like it's an interesting idea. I think it's more so better up to 25. I think after 25, you just do the raid strat. But getting there, I think that's a better way to do it. Do I have any empty sockets? No, I think I'm good. What is my cloak up to now? 280? You're so glad they made the rings and whatnot account-wide? Yeah, that is... I mean, to be fair, though, that definitely should have been at launch. But, look, I'll take what I can get. It's definitely a good change. I'm not about to sit here and complain.
Nothing shall stand in our way.
And I think I have one more quest to turn in. Nice. So many quests to pick up here. Okay, let's do the Jinyu quests. Get Soul Rending. Dancing with Fate. You've been using Narcissus? No. I'm using Remix Gem Helper. Different add-on, same general idea, as far as I'm aware. The UI on that add-on is fantastic. A lot of people mentioned it. I'll look it up. If you could do me a favor, send me a link to the Narcissus add-on that you guys keep talking about in Discord. And I'll take a look at it after the stream. But, obviously, I'm not going to stop in the middle. Returning WoW player, should you do the Dragonflight campaign before doing Remix for the Dragon Riding perks? Honestly, probably, yeah. I didn't even think of that, but that probably would help you out. And I would say it's worth getting at least one Dragonflight character to test out the content if you're brand new, so... yeah, that's probably a good way to go about it. What was the priest top damage? Holy Light? No, I think the reason the priest did a lot of damage in that previous run is they got the Amber Monstrosity thing. And the idea behind that is you one-tap the big giant. But the reason they died is also because of that. It makes you really fragile and hostile to other players. So our gems killed the priest. That's probably where all their damage was coming from. Returning is maybe a stretch. Stopped End of Shadowlands? Oh, yeah. I mean, in that case, it also shouldn't be too hard for you to get back into it, so I would definitely recommend doing that. I think you have the right idea there. You got Dragon Riding in Jade Forest. See, you can... Ooh, okay, what the fuck? World Drop Epic, and it's actually one of the slots I needed. Holy hell. Yeah, don't mind if I do. You can unlock Dragonflight, or Dragon Riding. What we're talking about is the Dragon Riding perks. So, you don't get the Dragon Riding talents as part of Remix. I don't think so, unless somebody, correct me if I'm wrong. I think you need to unlock the glyphs still. Yeah, that was insane luck on that epic. And that is actually the only good epic I have ever gotten in any of my runs. Because I've gotten like 2 epics maybe across all my runs so far. And they were all like tertiary stat epics, which felt really bad. But that's just genuinely a good piece of gear. Like, I will use that. You're addicted to Remix though? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if it's not really that big of a deal. The dragon riding perks give you things like Second Wind here, which is a bit of vigor restoration. So that's like the main reason to do it. But it's not, you know, it's not a massive deal if you don't have it, basically. You decided to re-roll fresh on a different server? Nice. Yeah, that's always fun. I have characters on tons of different servers. Okay, well, I'm already almost level 40. So we're close to Terrace the Endless Spring.
You have the eyes of one who has traveled.
This quest should actually do it, I think. May or may not have killed the priest on purpose. That's great. I did do Heart of Fear, yeah. We blasted Heart of Fear. It was fast. So we only have Terrace the Endless Spring next, and I'm going to do that at 40. And then after I hit level 40 and I get that, then I'm going to do quests the rest of the way. You're only halfway through your tree? Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, in that case, definitely it seems like it would be a good idea to do the dragon riding thing. If you feel like it, right? You know, dragon riding in Jade Forest auto-unlocks all 6 nodes because you don't have that many unlocks in your Dragonflight character? Okay. So I guess it gives you the basic stuff, but it doesn't give you all the fancy stuff, is what it sounds like. Correct me if I'm misunderstanding you. But I think that's what everybody's saying. Let me make sure everything's on my bars. Didn't miss anything. No? Alright. Terrace the Endless Springtime. That was much faster than the previous gap. So normal TOS. TOT can also be pretty fast. You see, here's the thing. I am sure that if you are one-shotting the bosses, it's going to be fast, Tori. And, like, like, that could be interesting to test at some point if you want. But for this run, I want to test, like, just realistically what the experience would look like. Obviously, the time is going to be really fast because everything's getting one-shot. Oh, fuck. The raid got delisted, so if you queued up... It did that thing that happens where it just knocks me out of queue. Yeah, you can Dragon Ride in MoP Remix. You unlock it really early. Yeah, when I did TOT before, it was really, really slow and really punishing. So, like, I'm fine with you joining and helping out, Chori, and speeding it up. Because, like, I'm still going to do all these raids regardless. And these are fast even if you don't have people. But at the same time, TOT is just not an approachable raid unless you have somebody carrying you. So I don't want to do that for this run, but I'm more than happy to test it at some point in the future. You can make a trial character and fly around the Dragon Isles to grab glyphs? Oh, can you? That's actually interesting. I did not know that. Alright, so we need Chori and then one other person. I got some bronze stuff that I never opened. I got Searing Light, nice. That'll be helpful. Right, there's Troy. We have room for one more person if anybody from stream has a level 40 plus character that they want to do this on. Just put in your note. And I'll save you a spot. How can you not use a bag mod? I've tried it. I genuinely prefer this. Your favorite part of TOT is Dark Animus' ability that swaps you with a player and damages you according to their health. Yeah, that sounds interesting. None of these people have put something related to stream in their notes. So, if you are applying, make sure you put something in your notes so I know you're watching the stream. I'll leave one spot open. I mean, we don't need the full 10 for this anyway. You can't stand separate bags? Yeah. See, to me, the reason I like separate bags is I really like to have one bag dedicated to everything. And it helps me know, like, this bag is my, like, consumable bag, my gear bag, stuff like that. And that way I can just click on it. And people will always tell me when I say that, oh, there's settings that you can do in the one bag thing to blah, blah, and, like, but why would I want to? I could already do that with the default UI. So the way that, like, my brain works, this is just better. But I can understand why some people like the one bag thing. Do I have a box bag? What's a box bag? Okay, it doesn't look like anybody's from stream, so we can just ready, check, and go. You're about to kill G-Kun and LFR and be done. Nice. Alright, let's rock and roll. Oh, for all of your boxes, you have to... Oh, I see what you mean. The boxes from the, Yeah. Look, if I could do that without wasting time, I definitely would sort all of that. Yeah. But... Oh, there we go. There's somebody. You missed the first boss, Austin32, but we'll get you in for the last few. Has the account-wide jewelry made that much of a difference with speed? Honestly, I don't think it has made that much of a difference. It definitely has helped. If anything, it made, like, the first 10 levels feel a little bit better. And if I was doing these raids without, like, Chori here, one-shotting all the bosses, like you can see here, my damage is really good. So, for my level... Ah, fuck. Okay. I forgot to turn off auto-loot. So I auto-looted that bonus experience. It's just one. That's not a huge deal. Ooh, thank you. Love me a Dothraki. Remake account and run his ruins. Yeah. Unlucky. Did we get the summon off? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. We'll get him in time. Why am I not looting bonus XP? Because what I'm doing is I'm killing the bosses. I don't want to loot the bonus XP. I want it to go to my mailbox, which is what you see up here, unread mail from the postmaster. That's all the bonus XP from Heart of Fear. And I'm going to stack up the XP modifier really high, and then at level 65, when the scaling is really fucked, I'm going to loot the bonus XP out of my mailbox and get, like, a bunch of experience. Dragon Riding a MoP Remix just gives you the basics and does not unlock the rest. Interesting. But yeah, overall, I feel like if I didn't have Chori one-shotting the bosses, the gems would start to really make a difference at this point. And if you're doing, like, pure solo stuff, they would probably have a big impact. Because I definitely felt it early on, but the difference that I felt was more survivability-wise. I felt way tankier. Like, I was able to do gigantic pulls earlier without ever breaking a sweat. The mobs were just not even doing a dent in me. Whereas before, they were kind of blasting me. It was a bit spooky. Thank you. I have so many weapons. I have 3 Fists of Shexier. More than I could equip. You should do a run with an heirloom after you buy it. Ooh. Wait, can you use the heirlooms within Remix? I didn't even think of that. That's interesting. That's a good idea, Goose Comics. Look at your hunter. Oh. Oh, shit, you're right. Wait, that's huge. Wait, that's really cool. And they can... Oh, wow. Okay. Well, yeah. Definitely got to do that, then. I guess, what would druids use? Probably, there's an Agi staff, right? Or it would... I guess druids would probably use the one that Goose Comics is running, the polearm. That's probably the druid one. I wonder what the maximum amount of prismatic gems you could get would be. You've been trolling this whole time? Yeah, I think after I finish this run, I'm going to spend a lot of time grinding this character up so that I could use it for, like, speed clears and stuff. Oh, if you do 2 one-handers, you can have 4 additional sockets. Oh. Interesting. Are there one-handers that druids can use for this? I wonder. If you want, we could go do a heroic SOO so you can buy 2 heirlooms. We could do that. Maybe we'll do that at the end of the stream after the run. If you want, yeah. It's not a bad idea. Druids can use daggers, but you think there's an offhand that druids can use? Yeah. One main to get the bones, and a second account to trade. Can you... I guess the account would need to be linked, right? Because my alt account is not actually linked to my main account, so I wouldn't be able to trade heirlooms. Okay. So I would need to get a linked account then. I mean, that's not... I could do that. Not a big deal. Alright. Oh, I get it. The achievement is called the Mind Killer, and it's the Shaw of Fear. I finally understand that reference now that I've watched Dune. Ah. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for the help with these raids. That's the last raid I'm doing. I'm not going to do TOT, at least in this run. So, that's all we're doing for raids. Now I'm just going to blast quests. Jesus, the services channel is, like, fucking wild. Okay. So, now let's crack open all this stuff. So much bronze. I'm gonna try to be fast about this. Thanks for letting me come. No problem. I really appreciate everybody who helped out. And even if you weren't able to get into the run, if you were trying to help on one of your alts, I appreciate you too. It's the thought that counts. I wish I could have gotten everybody in, but alas, I only had a certain number of slots. Okay, I think I have everything that I need, so at this point I'll just open up the crates. I'm not going to get blue items from this. This will just give me discounts and potentially gems. Thanks to the groups, you were able to get closer to buying all the mounts? Awesome. You can use the SOO heirlooms in Remix? Apparently so. Were you the only healer in that? I think you may have been, yeah. Not that we really needed a healer, so... You know, one healer was kind of all that mattered. I appreciate you, going in there and helping out. In the end, I think you ended up doing more damage than healing. Which is a good thing. You can only use Heirloom if you have 2 accounts. You cannot access the Heirloom tab. Yeah. I'll have to figure out how to link an account. Because all of my alt accounts are unlinked. Where do you buy those heirlooms? Those heirlooms do also work in retail, yes. And I forget which vendor it is. But there's a vendor that sells it. It's Bones of Manaroth and a bunch of bronze to get the Garrosh heirlooms. Okay, so... Nice. Would have missed that. Good thing this add-on has me covered. I have Thundering Orb. Alright, so Prismatic. I have a few that I can use. I don't have many Mastery Gems, so I'll do that. Then Tinker Gems. I'm missing 2. So what do I have that I could use? I think... I wonder if Searing Light would just be good. I do a lot of self-healing. I'd imagine that counts. And I really want Slay, so I'm actually going to go and buy some of these gems. Which, you know I normally say don't do this. But... for a speedrun, I'll sacrifice my bronze for limit testing purposes. These are all the low-level stuff, yeah. I think I shouldn't end up scrapping any of the high-level stuff. That should all be at the bottom of the list in here. So I shouldn't accidentally hit any of that. Yeah. You know, you can have 8 WoW accounts under the same BNet. Yeah, that makes sense. I know that you can have a lot. I didn't know the exact number. At your son's 4th birthday party, you didn't recognize him? You'd never seen him before? Oh my god. That's a dad joke if I've ever seen one. Heirlooms are not good at max level, no. Generally speaking, the moment you hit max level, you want to replace all of your heirlooms. The level 70 scaling is like minimum item level for like entry into the expansion. Okay, these are all the max level stuff, so I don't want to scrap any of that. It's just these 2. Alright. So I should be good as far as clearing my bags. I'm not going to bother clearing my bags at all for the rest of this run. I'm just going to buy Tinker Gems, get the ones that I want.
Go on. I'm certain you have things to do.
And
I won't be far.
then we'll continue leveling. Explosive Barrage is good. I definitely want that.
We'll speak later. Perhaps.
In fact, what do I want to take out? We'll take out Enkindle, and we'll put in Explosive Barrage. I want to take out... I feel like I'm not going to get enough value out of Mark of Arrogance while leveling. Hope you beat my record. I guess I hope so too, but, you know, you guys still had a lot of really good runs.
What are you after?
And this has definitely been sped up by, you know, the fact that Chori was helping out.
Don't
So.
forget about me.
Okay, Quick Strike I know is really good.
Anything to say? Go on. I'm certain you have things to do.
Fervor,
Don't forget about me.
Cindery Terror.
I'm sure we'll meet again. Have we met? I won't be far.
There's Victory Fire. Now we just need Slay.
What are you after? I enjoyed speaking with you. Have we met?
You got a sub 6 hour? Nice.
Underestimate the Isles.
Meteor Storm's also really good.
We'll speak later.
So many gems that I want to run. I don't have room for all of them just yet.
I'm certain you have things to do. Is there something...
In fact, I'll probably take Meteor Storm over some of these. Jesus Christ. I don't really need Opportunist. I don't really think Searing Light's going to be that impactful. I really want Meteor Storm. I really want Victory Fire. And then Quick Strikes. And then it's just Slay that I want at this point.
Yes? We'll speak later. Perhaps. Do you have something to say? Don't
Jesus Christ, please give me Slay.
files.
Oh my god!
Speak.
Come on.
I enjoyed speaking with you.
There we go, finally. Okay. We're good to go. Yeah, I basically have all the Abyss gems now. Now we just blast quests. Pretty much, that's it. Now, as for which quests I want to do... I think I'm just going to do most stuff in Kunlai Summit, and then... Where do I want to head to Town Long? I think when I reach the Yak Escort quest, I'll stop here. There's still a lot of really good quests in this area that I can do. Shit, auto loop. Oh yeah, Valley is terrible. The only questline in Valley is the one that I did earlier in the run. That one questline in Valley is really good. There's some other questlines in Valley that are, like, okay, but they are just worse than stuff later on. Alright. Playing multiple accounts at the same time? Yeah. Yeah, like people are saying in chat. It's only mimicking inputs that is against terms of service. I can corroborate that. You see that I'm using the same metagem? Yes, it is. It's quite good. It's very, very, very strong. Nice. Now, I think if I go over here and turn in these quests, it's gonna give me the follow-up for just killing Yongle. Does it not? I know that I don't need to wash all the yaks. Yep, exactly. I didn't realize that it just automatically pops up. Perfect. Yeah, so we're gonna skip the yak wash. And just do the ones to actually kill these mobs. This guy is evade bugging. Yeah, Thundering Orb is definitely, like, the most broken gem for leveling. It just does insane damage. It erases an entire pack. It's just when you press that button, anything nearby will just immediately die. And that's, pretty good. It's nice to have. Shit, I got another random blue drop. That's quite good.
What do you need? Enough of that.
Let's see. Super stoked to see you doing similar things. With the exception of running Valley, you avoid the escort quests up the mountain. Yeah. Those ones, they aren't bad, per se, because, like, it seems really bad, right? It's an escort quest, you know, it's terrible, duh. But here's the thing. It's actually really not that bad because the hubs that it takes you to are actually relatively efficient. So it's one bad quest to get, like, a really good hub. Valley is a lot of really bad quests that really doesn't get you anywhere. So it ends up not really saving much time. That said, I'm probably going to skip the quest that you referred to of, like, escorting the Grummels up the mountain, because I have way better options. But at least, like, on my first run, I did those quests and they were perfectly fine. Did they fix Heroic Secrets of Ragefire? No, it still does that. I did it just this morning, and it was still... the scaling was bugged. Fellblade, I want to put there. And... oh, right. It's, these quests first. Then I go up the mountain. Yes, like, this is... ah, shit. Why does it just do this randomly? I know that these mobs hit really hard, so I'm worried. Oh, never mind. They do, like, no damage to me at this level. They do stun me, though. Fuck. Yeah, I'll have to check the Narcissus add-on. If the Narcissus add-on doesn't have that bug where it, like, randomly forces me to reload, then I'll use that instead. Because that... so far, my only issue with this add-on is that it randomly has that bug where it's just... it completely locks your game unless you slash reload. And that's just really frustrating. That's a... yeah. If that happens, you just need to reload the game and it fixes it. I don't know what causes it. I just know that that solves the lock. It happens with a lot of add-ons, but unfortunately, the add-ons that trigger it, it happens a lot. You never reloaded with Nars? Nice. That gem add-on is the massive bug-ridden one. You should be able to disable it because you got the tinkers you want. Not necessarily. I get why you would think that, but if I upgrade my gear, I might need to add additional tinkers. So I don't want to disable it and then have to re-enable it. But you're right that I'm like at a point where we're close to being able to do that. Wander. Right. I have to light the incense. Leveling as a DPS faster than a tank? It all depends on the spec. Leveling as a Guardian is faster than the other specs. Leveling as Windwalker is faster than Brewmaster. Leveling as Protection Paladin is faster than Ret. Prot Warrior is about the same as Fury or Arms. I would say Fury is probably a little bit faster. And leveling as Havoc is faster than Vengeance. The worst tank spec for leveling by far is Vengeance Demon Hunter. It is terrible. Every other tank spec is at least good for leveling, but some tank specs are the best spec for their class. Guardian Druid is the best leveling spec in the entire game. Other tank specs are not as good as some of their DPS alternatives. Case-by-case basis. Somebody just came through here. For your Red and Prot was within 3 minutes and MoP Remix questing only? Yeah. I mean, I can tell you that I've tested Ret and Prot enough to tell you that Prot is better. With the right talents, Prot is way better than Ret for leveling. Ret's not bad. Ret is still one of the better leveling specs. Like, that's the thing. I think in my tier list, I ranked Ret, like, still high A. It was within the top 10. It was maybe, like, number 7 or 8, and I put Prot at, like, the third best leveling spec in the game. But Prot Paladin is one of the best leveling specs in the game, period. Red is good, but it's nowhere near the same. The main thing about Prot Paladin is it might feel like a little bit more equivalent in MoP Remix because, like, everything that you do is broken. But Tears Enforcer is such a ridiculous talent for leveling. Because you can do gigantic pulls, and Tears Enforcer does, like, insane uncapped AoE, and it lets you do more AoE damage than basically any other spec in the entire game while leveling as a Protection Paladin. It is really, 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 really good. Is Discipline Priest harder to learn to play than Holy? I mean, at max level, I could not tell you. While leveling, they're both about the same. Max level, I don't play Priest, so I genuinely don't know. I would suspect it is, because I know Discipline is considered to be one of the harder healing specs, but I only know that because, like, people have told me. People I know who have played it have told me that. I have not played it, so I cannot personally attest to it. Hopefully I find more of these things by the exit. The interactable items are just not here. Somebody cleared them all out. There we go. I think they're respawning by the entrance. Okay. One, I still need one more. I don't know if there's any outside. There might be. No, I think... Yeah, I think all of them are in the cave. Ah, shit. This is just really unlucky. Really unlucky timing. Oh, and this guy's gonna snipe it from me, man. Pain. At least I'll get this one. I could use meta for mobility here, but I'm gonna hold on to it. You played both in Season 2 and 3. Holy was hella boring, but Disc was always super fun. Disc is how you learned how to heal. Yeah, I mean, everybody has a different definition of, like, easier or harder. So, really depends. Okay. Do this quest. I like the Lorewalker Cho quests. They're pretty good. Gives me time to put points in. I want the hunt. So I'll do that. I kind of want Unbound Chaos. 10 to 25 Alliance in about an hour on your Death Knight just now? Nice. This requires good boss knowledge? Yeah, that makes sense. You always had a blast with Mistweaver? Yeah, Mistweaver is one of the few healers that I personally have played. Have I leveled Evoker? Yeah. I haven't really done extensive Evoker testing because they're only 58 to 70. I might do one in MoP Remix, but probably not like while I'm doing testing, because leveling an Evoker for the first time 10 to 70, it would inherently be slower than my regular runs, so I would only want to do that after I'm comfortable with the route, because it would kind of skew my results a little bit. Maybe I'll try Holy. You want to create a Priestess of the Moon because Night Elves, you decided Discipline would work? Yeah. I mean, all I can say is I prefer leveling Holy to Disc, but they're about the same. Doesn't really matter that much. You had so much more fun on Evoker and Remix than on Live? I could see that. Is there a guide somewhere for Panda Remix? You just started and you're so lost on what to do. I will make a guide eventually. The thing is, the problem with Panda Remix is that it has been hotfixed to hell and back over the last week, which is why I haven't made a guide. And remember when, like, I was saying on launch day, for anybody who was watching those streams, how I'm not going to make a guide because, like, anything that I put is going to be outdated? Did I call it or did I call it? If I had made a launch guide, all of that information would automatically just be completely obsolete by this point. So I'm glad that I waited. But that does mean that we still need to do a lot of testing to, like, figure this stuff out. The nice thing about MoP Remix is it is, like, a low-stress thing, right? So, if you're just starting, I would say just kind of do chill leveling on your first character up to 70. Don't stress yourself out too much. One of the nice things about the mode is that you can do almost anything and level up, almost anything and get threads. There are so many things that give you rewards. The trick is finding out what the most efficient way to get that is, which is what we're doing here. I'm trying to find out what the most efficient leveling route is. The problem with, like, bronze farms is, lately, I would say if you want efficient bronze farms, join my Discord. Because what I've noticed is that every single time somebody in my Discord talks about a bronze farm, I see a Wowhead post, like, later that day saying that that farm has been nerfed. So you'll get at least, like, a few hours out of the most efficient bronze farms before Blizzard completely guts it. But that has been the situation for MoP Remix so far. People find a really broken farming spot, they abuse it for, like, a day, and then Blizzard nerfs it into the floor. And then everybody moves on to the next spot. And it's just been a constant cycle since the start of the event. For you, it's faster. 67 hours is normal for you, 10 to 70 on Remix, but retail is certainly more than that. Yeah, well, retail requires a little bit of practice for sure. The nice thing about Remix is it's easier to get practice from run to run. Because if you're familiar with the best gems, that's kind of all you need to know to level different characters. Whereas in retail, like, if somebody's leveling up a spec that they've never played before, it's probably going to take them a hell of a lot longer to get that character leveled up because they're not familiar with the actual playstyle. And they'll have to get used to that first before they actually get around to, you know, being able to level efficiently with it. You remember fist weaving when MoP first came out? Yeah. Fist weaving's really cool as a concept. Oh, yeah, it was? Yeah. What's the Discord? It should be in the video description, or the stream description. The free 40k bronze at 70 is nice. You leveled up the characters you wanted to 70 and bought all the transmog toys and mounts that you could. Yep, for sure. You're passively leveling 5 alts to 70, doing the dailies and getting the 40k bronze in each. You'll be using those to get cosmetics, no stress. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey, Van. I recognize that name and profile picture. Good to see you. I've seen that you've been playing the mode. Because I saw... What's your character's name? Pandoran? I noticed that, and that gave me a chuckle. It's coming a lesson in why they time gate everything now? Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much accurate. I should probably use Sigil for this. I'll have to upgrade my gear soon, probably after this quest hub. I should also refresh, Invisible Wall. Georgie actually coined the name. Nice. Your Shadow Priest is the one that you're spending bronze on gearing up for Mythic SO eventually? Yeah. I've been debating kind of which character I want to do that on, but I think that Demon Hunter is probably the one I'll pick. I think this is the character that I'll full send it on. And I have, like, a decent amount of stuff on this guy already, so should work out pretty well. Are you not better off boosting yourself with a trial level 20 if you want to speedrun? I'll test that eventually. I do not think that is faster. I will test it, but yeah. If anything, that would only be faster up to 25. So we'll see. Obviously, that's also not an applicable leveling method for every single person. And that is technically considered boosting, which I normally frown upon. In this mode, I'm a little bit more lenient as to, like, whether boosting really fucking matters at all. Let's get Unbound Chaos. Fuck it, I'll take Momentum. Rush of Chaos. Yeah, the levels are flying past now. You play DH, you play Shaman. I play DH like I play Shaman. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these specs, when you get the hang of it, they feel relatively similar. You just press the buttons that do the big damage is really like half of World of Warcraft specs in a nutshell. You want to work on an Affliction lock? Because the amount of haste just seems like it'll be OP when dots start ticking. Yeah, that could be cool. Okay. What? Oh, I can't use meta while that thing's on me. Oh. Alright, well, I guess that was a waste of meta. I didn't think that my procs would just immediately one-tap him. Let's do Soul Shape. Oh, fuck off. And I hit a pillar. Okay, so it's the wind ones that I want to avoid. Those are the annoying ones. Okay, do that. Summon Lorewalker Cho. Then skip the cutscene, summon him again. And then we kill mobs. Oh wow, there's a lot of people here killing stuff. That's actually kind of annoying. As long as I get the tag, it shouldn't matter too much. Just need to be careful about missing something. Also, just heads up, guys, I'm not really looking closely at chat right now. I'll read stuff when I get a chance, like I'll take a quick glance. But I am trying to, like, really blast out this stuff. It was easier for me to read chat, like, during the raid, because, obviously, low stress, right? But here, trying to just blast through this stuff. Oh, come on, man. Jesus Christ, what is this drop rate? This is ridiculous. Okay. Normally, it probably wouldn't be much of an issue if people weren't farming these things, but this is actually a little bit ludicrous. I've never had luck this bad. I think these ones spawn next. Fucking hell. Oh my god. What is happening right now? What is the drop chance? Fuck. I think if the next set of trolls don't drop it, I probably just give up on these quests, because this is just actually insanity. If you just Google dragon riding talent scripts, you should be able to find it. It's really easy. Jesus. Now none of my stuff wants to proc. Are you kidding me? It insta-despawned? Hello? What is happening? Please, game. Please. Can we stop fucking me over here? I really hate quests where it's just like, there's absolutely nothing to it. It's just a super low drop chance item that you just need to RNG into. Absolute worst ever quest design. Especially when there's like a limited number of mobs. If there's like a shit ton of them respawning over a large area, sure. But that is just the worst possible type of quest that you could ever make. Alright. Hunt. Do that there. And yeah, this gives full XP. Alright. Lots of invisible walls all over the place. Oh, can I not exit the balloon? Oh, fuck. Alright. Guess we're doing the balloon quest. I wanted to turn this in and then abandon it, but I think I'm gonna skip Zhaoqin Province because there's a lot of really good quests that I could just do elsewhere. Let's see here. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's a way that I could get out of this. Can I open this stuff up? No, I can't even open boxes. And I'm out of coffee. Ah, despair. I just have to sit in slow RP. Hmm. I'm just looking at Discord while I wait, making sure I can answer any quick questions there. Massive time loss? Yeah, is what it is. At the very least, whenever stuff like this happens, I take comfort in the fact that I can get a pretty major time save just for free on the next run. So, could be a lot worse. Let me quickly, before I forget, move that there. So I'll go turn in this quest. What strategy did I use to get my Cloak XP so high? Raids. I did Mogoshan Vaults, Heart of Fear, and Terrace of the Endless Spring. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Okay, that's not really worth turning in. Got a blend. Can I skip here and do these quests? I'm pretty sure I need to do... Yeah, I need to escort the Grummels. So unless somebody else is already doing that. Unless... Yeah, no, that requires me to do the Grummel escort. Can I do these quests? Okay, I can skip straight here. These ones are pretty good. And... Am I hating Remix any less now? You seem to be less bad at everything compared to the Druid run, although maybe it was lack of sleep. Well, I don't want to launch into negativity. Admittedly, it was partially lack of sleep, but it was more that the lack of sleep made me care less, and of course I was mad about it after the fact. Like, it's not healthy to be perpetually in a state of rage, right? Like... Do I think Remix is more fun? Honestly, no. I still think it's just as lame as boring as I made it out to be in my Druid run. That being said, I don't want to like sit here and rant about it because I already did. I felt it was important to rant because obviously all of that stuff was really pissing me off at the immediate moment. It's like one of those things where I'm kind of over it now. Like, it is what it is. There's not much I can do about the fact that the game mode is the way it is. Complaining again would not really accomplish much. I already went on that long rant and dealt with all that stuff, so... And I don't want to be, like, mad all the time. I'm trying to see the best in it. But, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I was pissed off, and... I definitely still am really pissed about the way that Blizzard's handled all this, but... At this point, I'm not gonna sit here and just keep ranting about it every single stream. At a certain point, I'm just gonna, you know, put my nose to the grindstone and get testing. Hello. I assume you're watching the stream. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's the same thing in Shadowlands, right? Like, I hated Shadowlands. I still played it. I still made guides for Shadowlands. There were a lot of things in Shadowlands that I made guides for that I absolutely could not fucking stand. And I hated it. And on stream, I would rant about it. I would complain. I would say my piece, but I'd still cover it. I'd still test it. I'd still make the guides. That has been part of playing WoW for the last few years. Just gotta deal with it. What about Remix? Were you disliking? I mean, I hate the Tinker Gems. That much hasn't changed. And that won't change. I absolutely despise the special effect gem procs. They're basically corruptions, and it's the same way that I've always felt about corruptions. It's kind of fun when, like, all the things pop out and the mob gets one-shot. And, like, it's cool to have, like, you know, Chori come into the raid on his Brewmaster and, like, one-shot everything. Like, that's cool. But at the same time, like, we can all agree that's stupid, right? It's stupid that that's a thing. So, if it's gonna exist, you know, I'm gonna sit there and laugh as Chori one-shots the boss, right? But I can still say that I think it's bad design, and I wish that it wasn't like that in the first place, and that they did a much better job, like, balancing all of this stuff. What's done is done, though. You don't mind a little stupid in your video game? Like, a little stupid, yeah, but when the entire gameplay is just, like, fish for the really good gems from an RNG system and then have them do all of your damage, it's just, I don't know. For me, it's not fun, right? To each their own. For me, I do not find it fun. And that is, you know, to each their own, like I said. But yeah, I don't personally enjoy it. But the reason I'm not talking about it is I just, you know, I don't want to be negative all the time. I think there is a time and a place for, like, ranting. If I think that something is important to talk about and I'm gonna, you know, I think it needs to be said, I will gladly sit here and rant about it for as long as I feel is necessary. I'm not going to mince my words. But at the same time, you know, if I've already beaten a topic to death, I don't want to sound like a broken record. I don't want to just sit here being like, wah, nonstop. I'll say as much as I think is needed and nothing more. Sure. Do a run with no tinkers. I like my sanity, thank you. Okay, level 60, so... do Nostwin's voucher. Ever thought about making a leveling add-on for my retail route? I mean, I've thought about it. It's just, it's not really practical at this stage. It's, I've definitely thought about it. It's, something that I'd love to do eventually. It's just not something I have the time for at the moment.
What do you
Where's the upgrade guy? Oh, this is the upgrade guy. Okay. And yeah, by the way, just to be clear, it doesn't bother me if you like see me leveling and you want to like run around, like jump up and down and stuff. That doesn't bother me at all. So you never need to like apologize for, you know, waving or anything like that. It happens a lot. I do not mind it whatsoever. It's only when people are like trying to snipe my mob tags or troll me or something. Like obviously that gets annoying, but just like running around in circles, waving, putting toys down, that's cool. I don't mind it at all. Let's get that upgraded. When does the character bonus go to other characters? It's not account-wide. It's based on your achievement. Tinker Gems. Okay. Enkindle. Opportunist. Searing Light. And I think I have room for one more. So I might as well put Windweaver in there. And then Prismatics, I have full slots. Alright, and then we return. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't work like that, Zekleon. I am fully aware of, like, options that exist. Nothing is as simple, like, believe me, if I could just, like, press a button, record my route, and, like, you know, have it imported, yeah, that would be really easy. It's never that simple. Somebody tried to make a WoW Pro route for my original Dragonflight route on launch, and they used exactly that tool for WoW Pro, and it required a shit ton of manual editing because it's impossible to get all the steps. And here's the thing about leveling. A lot of the stuff that makes my guide fast, that makes, like, my leveling speeds fast, is not stuff that you can just find in, like, a do this quest, then do this quest, then do this quest. It's the little optimizations that save time. Because nobody needs me to tell them, nobody wants me to tell them, kill 8 Osul Chargers, right? Like, you can literally read the quest and do that. The stuff that my guides are designed for to save time is, like, the general routing and whatnot. And while, yes, if I had that in an add-on, and it was alongside all of, like, the kill X amount of mobs, yes, I'm aware that that would save time, but that requires way more work than just doing a route recorder. Because then I would have to add, like, custom notes at every single step of, at this point, talk to this mob first, blah, 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 blah. And, like I said, I would love to do that at some point. But it is a shit ton of work. And here's the thing. I am not going to make a paid add-on. I've said many times, if I ever make an add-on, it will not be paid. So if I were to ever have time to do that, the reality is I would not be making money off it. Or the only money that I would be making is, like, donations, which would effectively be the same as, like, YouTube donations and stuff. So the reality is, unless I get some insanely good volunteers, which, like, no pressure, right? If somebody wants to help, they're more than welcome to, you know. But I am also, I should also note, I am very particular about that stuff. So a few people have, like, loosely offered to help, but I will warn you right now, I am very much like a control freak. So just throwing that out there right now, it is, like, nothing personal if you offer to help. There have been a lot of people who have offered help with stuff like that before, and I have politely turned them down. Nothing against them. I'm sure they are wonderful people. And I mean, I usually try to be nice about it, right? In fact, speaking of which, one of the developers from Azeroth Autopilot reached out to me or something like that, but it's, like I said, I'm very, very, very particular. And it's one of those things where if I'm going to have my name stamped on something, it would be, I would want to be, like, personally involved in that. And the reality is, right now, there is not a lot of time that I have to do that stuff. So an add-on would have to be something where it's like there is a period of time where I have a lot of free time to work on, like, an extra project like that, and there's nothing else that I consider to be more pressing. and I am in a comfortable enough position to where I can not actively work on videos 100% of the time and not feel super stressed out about it, because, like, I feel like I do a pretty good job of not letting that show, but, like, I am in a constant state of stress. Like, I thought that, you know, my, you know, high school, college, etc. was stressful. I have never been more stressed in my entire life than doing YouTube stuff. It is a different beast. The level of, like, existential dread that comes from watching, like, performance metrics and stuff and trying to figure out, like, how to get, like, a video to perform well. And when a video that you spent, like, days working on completely bombs, like, looking at, you know, the analytics and trying to figure out, like, okay, what did I do wrong? How can I make sure that this doesn't happen again? Because you're going to have videos that bomb. It's gonna happen, but it's important to not get up in your head about it and to, like, look at it just purely analytically and be like, what can I do better next time? And, like, I can sit here and say that, but oh my god, is it difficult. It is a ridiculous mental battle doing YouTube. It's tough. So I wish that I could say that I had, like, all this time to, like, sit back and relax and, like, work on extra projects, but whenever I am not actively working on a video, whenever I'm not recording footage for something, doing editing for something, I think the best way to describe it is it has made it impossible for me to, like, enjoy any other hobbies. Because whenever I am doing something for fun, I have that gnawing feeling in the back of my head of, I am not making YouTube videos right now. This is time that I could be spending making a video, doing something productive, etc. And it has at least helped a little bit that I have had so many new releases and stuff from Blizzard lately to work on. It's added a lot of extra stress, but it has at the very least kept me busy and made me constantly feel like I am at least getting some sort of work done. But yeah, it's tough. So it's one of those things where, like, would I love to make an add-on? Yes, but I do not have, I've used this term before, and it's, like, in my opinion, the best way that I can think to describe it. I don't have the mental bandwidth to work on an add-on right now, or to work with somebody on an add-on. So it would have to be, like, a very particular thing if I were able to do that. Your boxes are opening when you upgrade the items, or what? No, I opened the boxes and then I upgraded the items. It's because I opened all of the boxes at once, the upgrade things were delayed. So you were seeing them all flash on the screen after the fact. Paid add-ons are against Blizzard's TOS? Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but we all know that Blizzard doesn't give a shit. There are shit tons of paid add-ons, there always have been. It would be nice if Blizzard enforced that, because I think it's really scummy, but, like, the reason why people sell add-ons is because they can get away with it. And because that's the other thing, right? Like, if I were to make an add-on, obviously I would want to make it on the same level as those other add-ons, but there are add-ons that do charge, like, $30 per person, or crazy amounts, and they have entire teams of developers that they're able to pay, and if I were to make a free add-on, I would be competing with that. And while I am very happy with the state of my guides, like the written and the video guides, and I'm, you know, more than confident in their ability to compare to any of the other ones out there, it would definitely be a tall ask to get an add-on guide out there that is on par with, like, what a paid team can create, doing it completely for free. So it would require a lot of free time on my part. I feel that I could do it if given enough time. I know people who are good at that kind of stuff and would be able to help me, but yeah, it wouldn't be the easiest thing. When beta gets out, are you going to speed level War Within and test it? Yes. I don't have beta yet, but whenever beta is available, if I get it, yes, I will do many, many, many testing speedruns. You're sad about how the achievements work? You're tired of leveling this guy? Don't know why you chose it? Yeah. It's definitely a little bit of an annoying way to make the achievements work. Just want to chime in and say that you greatly appreciate the time you put into your channel. As someone who's played on and off since launch, you're my favorite content creator that I found. Thank you. And I really appreciate that. It means a lot to hear people say that. And, like, I don't want to be negative. Like, the reason that I almost never talk about stuff like that, I feel it was relevant to this topic, which is why I discussed it. But I never like to say stuff like that because it's one of those things where I'm not, like, fishing for sympathy. It is part of the job, right? That it's what I've signed up for, effectively. So I know what I've gotten myself into. If I wanted to, I could quit YouTube, right? And, you know, there's a lot of people who do quit YouTube and have recently, and I guarantee you it's similar reasons. It's burnout. It's just the endless stress of having to, like, keep up with the video grind, right? But that is literally what it is. So I'm not sitting here complaining, fishing for sympathy or anything like that. I'm more just trying to help people understand my point of view, because I think there are a lot of people who have the idea of YouTubers of like, oh, you just play video games and make videos. And it's like, kinda, but I also do that 24/7, and it's literally the only thing that I do these days outside of sleep. And it's also like testing this stuff. It's not fun. It's not like playing video games. Like, to me, fun playing video games, I'd be playing Total War Warhammer 3. I've been watching a lot of videos of Thrones of Decay, and it looks really cool, but I haven't been able to play it. So if I was just playing video games for fun, that's what I'd be doing. But, you know, I can make my own fun. Like, I'm not completely miserable right now. I know that I've complained about MoP Remix, but, you know, I'm not absolutely hating my life every second that I play this. It is World of Warcraft. I do love World of Warcraft at the end of the day. So even if I don't necessarily love this game mode, I like playing Havoc Demon Hunter. Pressing Fell Rush, it's, you know, it's fun. But are there things that I would much rather be doing? Yeah, sure. But that's why it's a job, right? So I think it's important for people to understand that, and also important to understand the whole idea of, like, I have to constantly be working on stuff because there are so many videos that I got, like, half finished and I had to scrap. A lot of the work that goes into this you don't even get to see because, like, I put in effort to get, like, all these videos done, and then I have to scrap it at the last second because I'm not going to have enough time to get it done. So if I'm not actively working on a video that I'm going to release, like, tomorrow, I'm usually doing prep work in advance for a video that I know I'm going to have to release in, like, a month or so, and I need to get as much work as I can done now so that I can basically split the load and not have to work on it all at once. A lot of stuff goes into that, so all that to say, just the add-on, don't really have a lot of time for it. Cyphera said, +1, love you, Harlan, thank you. The add-ons themselves are not paid, the content is, though. Yeah, but it's a loophole. And here's the thing, though. A lot of, like, Cadus, what you just said, a lot of people say that. Of, well, technically speaking, the add-on is free. It's just, there are extra bonus features that you can pay for. But the funny thing about that is if you look at the letter of the word of Blizzard's policy against add-ons, that is also not allowed. You are actually not allowed to do exactly that. There is a specific clause in the terms of service that says you are not allowed to sell quote-unquote free add-ons with extra paid features. The entire thing needs to be free. So there is literally a clause against what those paid add-ons are doing. So it has nothing to do with, like, oh, they're exploiting a loophole. No, there is no actual loophole. It is, if it was super blatant, I'm sure Blizzard would be a little bit more against it. It's at least kind of detached. It's breaking the terms of service, but only kind of breaking the terms of service. But it is still very much against TOS. So that is like a big misconception that a lot of people have, that no, that is absolutely 100% not allowed. You can check the thing yourself. Because I always used to think I was crazy when people would cite that at me as like, but no, technically they're protected. Like, no, if Blizzard really wanted to, they could enforce it. It's in their TOS. Everything that people are doing is not allowed. It is pretty cut and dry about you are not allowed to have paid add-ons. There really isn't any, like, mixed language about it. It is very simply Blizzard does not enforce it. That is the only thing. You might be able to get 70 if you got more than 10 XP things. Maybe. I'm going to wait until 65 to turn in all my, or to pick up all my stuff. I just want to be absolutely safe. You wonder why they don't bother enforcing their own TOS? It's really strange. Just remove it. It's inconvenient. Like, I'm not going to go into conspiracy theories. I think it is really just, it is inconvenient for Blizzard to fight with them. Because what would happen if Blizzard were to try to crack down on those add-ons? They would probably, like, try to sue Blizzard. And I'm sure Blizzard would win, but it would just be a headache. It would be just a massive headache, and Blizzard doesn't lose anything by those add-ons existing, except a little bit of public criticism, which I highly doubt that they give a shit about. So yeah, it really does not matter to them at all. I need to do that. Oh, I completely missed. Yeah. Now, there are also, like, conspiracy theories of, oh, Blizzard doesn't want to get rid of paid add-ons because, like, the add-on developers are friends with Blizzard employees. That may be true. It may not be. I don't really know. But I think it is really just simply Blizzard doesn't want to... It doesn't care enough. Like, it's too much effort for them to do, and they gain nothing out of enforcing it. I do stream on Twitch. I literally streamed for 8 hours on Twitch earlier today. I don't multi-stream, though. So, generally speaking, I will stream either on YouTube or on Twitch. It depends on what I'm doing. But yeah, I don't really want to multi-stream. YouTube streams and Twitch streams serve like two different purposes, basically. Blizzard paid add-ons, I sleep, Rock Farmers Re. Yeah, pretty much.
Where are the northern sentries? I didn't spot a single one of your men before reaching the camp.
I mean, here's the thing. Look at it this way. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just not worth it. Okay, let's... Delicate balance, is that... Oh no, that's not anything special. They love sending out lawyers and private investigators to nerds who host their own WoW servers, though. Well, yeah, but that's direct competition. The leveling guides are at least within their own game, so it's not losing them any money. Where can you buy flying mounts in Cata Classic? I mean, there's a lot of different places. Generally speaking, by the riding trainer, so in Orgrimmar Stormwind, there is a person that sells flying mounts right next to it. Very close by. Basic griffins or wyverns. Should be easy to find. You're doing LFR, your Guardian Druid co-tank only has 1 Druid ability in his top 8 damage sources. That, yeah, checks out. There. What? Oh. That's not where I meant to blink. Wonder how that got fucked up. What is happening with Soul Shape right now? Soul Shape is betraying me. Think I got there first? Nice. Two more.
Meet me at the eastern entrance.
Nice.
We need to find it.
That's 64. I should open all of my boxes now. Am I missing any? No, I think we got all the big ones. So hard to click around this shit. Fierce scent layer. I see Word of Salvation in the mix there. My game is lagging really bad. I don't know if this is my internet or not. If it's my internet, then the stream should be having issues. If the stream is fine, then it's probably just Blizzard melting. Jesus Christ, what is this lag? Come on, Blizzard. Kinda bummed we didn't get pre-Shaw Veil, yeah. Why not open them sooner for the chance of 7% extra XP? Maybe that could be worthwhile. I definitely wanted to open them before 64 or 65, but that's a fair point. That could make it worth it. I just don't really want to worry about it, but you are correct that that could be worthwhile. Scar of Argus is in the sky and Legion are invading the Bunk Order Hall. Yeah. They definitely ripped it from live. Yeah, they did, like, no changes to this. I mean, MoP Remix was, like, it's pretty lazy, if we're being honest, but I don't really care if it's lazy as long as, you know, it's fun, which was my main issue with it. Okay. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. I'm getting really bad lag, and I'm, like, colliding with trees. It's just a nightmare. Can we start lagging, like, after the run is finished, please, Blizzard? Jesus. Okay, I don't like these quests, so I'm gonna do Nostwin's Voucher. And we're gonna do all the dailies. Okay, I'm out of Dragon Riding Vigor. Actually, you know what I could do? I have to do this. Oh my god, this lag is actually fucking me so hard. Please. Just get all my vigor restored so I don't need to worry about it at all.
What do you need?
And then I'm gonna go over to Shadowpan. Yeah, it's on the screen. 347%. So yeah, pretty good.
Goodbye. Speak up. Enough of that. What is it? We are the soul in the shadows.
Yeah, these quests are so efficient. It's actually wild.
Well, I'm waiting.
Speak with these guys.
They care, don't they? See you.
And where is the NPC? I guess while I wait for that NPC to appear, oh, they're running slowly.
Hello, friend. Come at me.
Victory is in our grasp.
You can do better than that.
Okay. The new actives are mostly boring mechanically. Yeah, I agree. I think some of them are cool. I like the fact that you get, like, class utility. Also, having Soul Shape back. Mwah. I love Soul Shape. So that part I'm happy about. But yeah. It's everything else. Ooh. Oh, this is nice. That was pretty fucking sweet. Alright, what's next? I need to find... Oh, here's the amber. Cogwheel gems are poggers, but the meta gems are just meh? Yeah. I'm gonna kill the Shanzi Stonebinders while I'm here. Alright. There's quests over here that I need. Yeah, the 3rd and 4th clue. I'll probably be able to get a lot of stuff while doing these, so I might as well. You thought it was only the add-on itself that couldn't be paid? No, it's all good. And that's the thing, I'm not upset with you, Cadus, at all, because that is a very common misconception that people have. So I don't fault you at all for thinking that. I've heard so many people say that. And at this point, it's like more people believe that that is actually true than people who understand that the TOS isn't like that. I'm pretty sure it's like a rumor that those add-ons created to basically give themselves more legitimacy. To make it seem like, oh no, they actually are within terms of service. There's nothing wrong with paying for it. When in actuality, no. They live because Blizzard allows them to live. I think I have most of the stuff that I need. Now. Oh, you know what I should do? Round up a bunch of mobs. Get all this stuff. And... nice. Alright. Caddy Stamp Whistle to the rescue. I just popped this stuff open in the fields. Got that. I'll need to upgrade my stuff soon. Oh my god. That is pain. Are you kidding me? Where's... I've gotten really shit RNG with, like, these clues. Oh, okay, there we go. Second clue. I might just abandon this quest. I think it's probably not worth doing. Unless I get, like, 3rd clue off these mobs. Yeah, no, we skip this. So then I can just do this. And this is one where I'm supposed to use a vehicle. But you can just kind of cheese it. It obviously doesn't matter. My work here is done. Yeah, no, the raid XP is normal raid only. I mean, it would be disgustingly overpowered if you could do it in LFR. Because if you could do it in LFR, then you'd be able to spam it. The thing about normal is it's once per day. Yeah. LFR XP is, it's not good. I would not bother with it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, by the way, Blizzard, please fix scaling. That's really stupid. Oh, it's really stupid how, like, literally one level I can be one-shotting mobs, and then I gain 2 levels without upgrading my gear, and suddenly everything just starts annihilating me. Like, it just... No, that's not okay. You should not need to upgrade your gear every single level from 60 to 70. This is just actually absurd. They want you grinding and spending that bronze. I mean, yeah, it's... Nobody's gonna actually do that, upgrade it every single time. It's just going to make things miserable for everybody else. There we go. Yo. That's 68. I missed one quest up there. Rank bite shell fragments. Game? For a second, I thought it just took a while to load in. And actually, somebody's just murdered the entire camp already. Or had a chance to get here. Straight into a wall. Love it. Okay, somebody's already wiped out all the mobs here. This is not worth doing if there's no mob density. Actually, okay, there's a bunch here. Let's hope that... How many do I need? 4 more. This is annoying, but I can make this work. Okay, here we go. I'm watching a ton of your speedruns while at work lately. Glad you could watch one finished live. Awesome. I'm glad you can make it as well. Ah, shit, that one didn't get hit by any of the AoE effects. Alright, we'll try to get this one killed. You love how the Frogger's cloaks got nerfed but their gear didn't, where most of the OP damage is coming from? I mean, did you actually expect Blizzard to understand the game mode? And know how to properly fix it? Yeah. I agree, the nerfs were stupid. The nerfs have just pissed everybody off, because it's not an actual nerf. It has reduced the power of people who are now upset that their power got reduced. And it has not actually done anything to lower the gap between people who farmed and people who didn't. So anybody who's behind is still going to be annoyed. It is literally the worst kind of nerf. It is a nerf that makes everybody mad. Which, you know, makes it actually pretty typical for Blizzard. I need to find some more tortoises. This quest, the tortoise quest, honestly doesn't feel good. Oh, there's another fucking quest there. How did I miss that? Chengbo. Ugh. Oh, that was a follow-up. Oh, okay. Unspent talent points. What am I missing? Honestly, at this point, I should just go turn in what I have. And then we'll see where we're short. Actually, you know what? This might actually be enough. So I forgot I never turned in the dungeon quests. Okay. I actually may have overdone it. I think I overdid it. Yeah, I definitely overdid it. No. No. We're actually fine. For a second, I thought I had already hit 69, but no.
What do you want?
My inventory's full? Jesus fuck.
Speak your truth. Speak.
Oh my goodness. Wow, these quests actually give fuck all experience. Yeah, that's actually terrible XP. Yeah, that's definitely not even worth doing. For leveling, at least. And I'm going to at least quickly clear up room in my bags. I'm not going to clear all this, just enough, like... Just click a bunch of shit. Alright, that should give me enough room to finish the run. Yeah, it's so much crap in my bags. I also... I hate that I need to do this. I really hate that the game is making me do this. But I, like, literally need to upgrade my gear. I'm just not going to be able to kill anything. Like, the scaling is just so fucking aggressive these last 10 levels. If you don't upgrade, you're just going to die. I claim the mailbox XP, yes. Yeah, I think this is the worst part about doing quest leveling. Until they fix this and make this not mandatory to just remotely kill anything while leveling without just getting one shot. I don't know. And I don't know how they fix this. This is the kind of thing where they should have just smoothed the gearing curve dramatically during the PTR. But I gained like over 100 item levels just by doing that. It's just dumb. It's just really dumb. I don't know how any of these quests work. Yeah, it's actually just fucking night and day. Look at how quickly those mobs are dying relative to just like minutes before. It's just so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. Okay, that's out of range apparently. At least they're experimenting with different game modes, yeah. I mean, I guess. How do I fucking do this quest? Nizao Sentinels, which ones? Does this count? Invalid target. Oh, it has to be specifically the wounded one. Alright. Okay, fuck that. All it takes is me healing that for 1 second and then realizing it's a channel. And I have to do 8 at the... Yeah, no, I'll pass. I'll pass on that quest. That is fucking garbage. Alright. What are the other ones here? Gather food for Nizao? How do I gather food for Nizao? Unless it is literally readily apparent in front of my eyes, I'm not doing that quest because it's probably trash. Food... Yep, nope. We're not doing that one. Sparkly food? I don't see it, so... Not gonna waste my time. Let me think. I'll do these quests. May as well.
We must not follow. We are the sword in the shadows.
If they do Legion Remix, you feel like it'll suck without the artifact weapons having their skill tree? Yeah. Alright, what else do I need to do here? Just kill mobs. Yeah. There's like one other quest that I missed over here, yeah. Yeah, I don't like these quests, but they're probably going to be my best bet. You could do the Thunder King treasure trove scenario? Yeah, I heard about that. I heard it's pretty good. Isle of Thunder was brutal with the bad scaling on day 2, yeah. Yeah, it's... They fixed it a little bit, but it's still just... It's unreasonable. It's... I don't know. The whole thing is just unfortunate. But yeah, it is unfortunate, yeah, like, Monolith Sans said in chat... They can't really nerf the gear at this point, or people are just gonna quit. And I wouldn't blame them. It's just a shame. The gear thing is kind of built into the system now, because you can't really adjust the gear scaling without, like, affecting everybody else's gear. So it's just kind of fucked. You feel like a Classic Zones remix would go pretty hard? Yeah, that could be cool. All they have to do is reduce the cost of upgrading? Well, yes, but I would say that's not the bigger issue while leveling. Like, I'm spending bronze on upgrades, and while it does suck, my bigger issue with it is that I have to go back at, like, basically every 3 levels, if not sooner, if I don't want to just immediately die. Like, if I did not have overpowered gems, I would be getting destroyed by some of the pulls that I was trying to do before. It's just ludicrous. They do way too much damage. Its scaling is way too aggressive. I don't know. It just makes it so if you don't constantly take pit stops to upgrade your gear every single level, you just get destroyed. And that's just kind of miserable. Like, I wanted to just blitz through the final level, but I reached a point where I literally can't. If I don't stop there, I just wouldn't have been able to finish out the run. I would have just kept dying. And that just feels wrong. Oh, fuck. Hit a box. Think this is it? Alright. Well, I did not expect this run to be sub 4 hours, I'll be honest. Jesus Christ. So what did somebody earlier say? They got, like, with slash played, like, logging out for Mogushan Vaults over and over, they did, like, 3 hours, 12 minutes. So, that, like, that's fast, but it actually is surprisingly not that much faster. Now with heirlooms, yeah, that would be nuts. You're also trying to speedrun, which 99% of players don't do. I mean, it's still an annoying way to level. 3 hours 17? Nice, yeah. I feel like even in this format, sub 3 hours is possible. Because that definitely was not optimized perfectly. And it would obviously require you to have, like, the raid carry stuff. But one of the biggest time losses, I think I could clean up, I could shave a little bit of time off 10 to 25. I overall think that my 10 to 25 was good. It was pretty fast, but minor optimizations there. The main part that I can optimize is in between those early raids. Like, these later levels, I definitely could have done it a little bit faster, but it's like, I think the main thing that I need to just do is make regular pit stops. Like, at level 68 or 67, I should have just stopped and upgraded my gear. I shouldn't have kept pushing through. Now that I know that eventually the scaling will just fuck me, and I think it'll be faster if I take, like, a minute to go upgrade my gear than if I try to just plow through the quests without all that stuff. But also, I think if I save a lot of my bonus experience for the very, very, very end, that might be better. And the more bonus experience that I bank up, the better it would be. So, it's tricky, because on one hand, obviously, if you just did /played runs, I think spamming Mogashan Vaults is the fastest. Because the problem with doing Mogashan Vaults into, like, Heart of Fear and stuff is you have to consume some of your bonus experience or do other stuff. But if you were to just do Mogashan Vaults over and over and over and over and over, then you would only get, like, a handful of levels. You would never need to upgrade your gear. You would be extremely overpowered right from the get-go. And you would have so much bonus experience banked in your mailbox by, like, the end of, I don't know, 7 or 8 runs. And you would just be able to go there with, like, 600% experience and loot all of it and get, like, skyrocketed up to 70. And even if you don't do that, if you just did, like, a little bit of questing to reach the point, like, find the cutoff point where when you open your mailbox, you'll reach 70, that's kind of the ticket there. So I think that is what we need to figure out. How many Mogashan Vault runs do you need to do to make it efficient to open your mailbox and loot everything? Because that is 100% the strat. The mailbox strat. That's broken. Does leveling in Party Sync have any significant changes? Nah. People keep saying, like, oh, you can do Party Sync to do efficient quests, and to that I say, which efficient quests? There is not really any set of quests in particular that are so much better in MoP than another one. Because the other thing about Party Sync is it forces you to start at the beginning of the zone. So, like, what would you be able to repeat, technically? The introduction, like, the first few quests in Jade Forest aren't even that fast. They're not bad, but you wouldn't want to spam them. They're, like, okay, and then they lead to better stuff. The only quests that I can think of that might be worth spamming is, like, I could see the quests in Valley of the Four Winds, Pools of Purity, because I believe that this is open independent of the questline. If you're able to spam this in Party Sync, then this might be the fastest way to get from 20 to 25, because it is really, really, really efficient. So maybe if Party Sync was an option, you could get, like, right now what I'm thinking is the fastest way to level up to 20, based on what I've been hearing, I'd have to test it on myself, is get, like, a level 20 Twink and boost myself through heroic dungeons up to level 20. Then spam Pools of Purity with Party Sync up to 25. Then spam Mogashan Vaults like 7 times. Bank all of the bonus experience. Then either do a handful of quests, like really good quests to get, like, extra experience, or just turn it all in and hit 70. We'd have to see exactly how it lines up. Also, thank you for everybody who's saying grats. Obviously, a lot of people. I'm not going to read it name by name, but I really appreciate it. How much time did you have to sink into getting normal raids, clearing them? Not that much, but we also had... I mean, Chori, he didn't farm frogs, but, you know, he basically, for all intents and purposes, to convey the power level of the person in my group, we had effectively a frog farmer, quote-unquote, in our group. So, your mileage may vary. But I think that, even without that, it would still be really fast to just do the raids. Mogashan Vaults is just easy, without any sort of people carrying you. Heart of Fear is a little bit trickier. You'll have to do, like, 1 or 2 mechanics, but it's not too bad. And Terrace of the Endless Spring, probably same deal. Tanks were nuts in the raids? Yeah. Well, yeah, one of the tanks had, like, 4 something item level. I remember what Chori's item level is, and he has, like, an insane cloak because he did a lot of farming. His cloak got rolled back, but obviously his gear is still nuts. And the other tank was also pretty high, like 380 something, and they had, like, a solid cloak, so they were doing a lot of damage as well. You carry raids every day around reset? Yeah. Well, you're the real MVP if you do that. 10 to 20 intro quests, 20 to 25 on one dungeon, then raided the rest? Yeah. Definitely do not sleep on Pools of Purity. No matter what, find a way to incorporate this into your route. So, I did that, what was 23 to 25, and it was really good. Really, really, really efficient subzone. For the amount of time that this takes, it's extremely efficient. But what did I do this run? I did like 1 dungeon and stuff. I also, the scenario was not worth the amount of time. Because I got dog shit experience from the daily quests. The raid and dungeon and stuff. Those give terrible XP for the fact that it's a daily. So, because scenarios themselves give shit XP, that is not worth doing at all. So I wasted like 5-ish minutes doing that, maybe more. The singular dungeon is probably still worth it, because that was like fine from 10 to 25. And then the weekly quest is just a bonus. Obviously, the raid quest you just get passively. You were semi-okay, only 368 item level. Unless you were talking about the 2 other tanks we had. I mean, I don't remember. Obviously, Chori was doing like 90% of the damage. But you guys, you and the other tank were doing a lot of damage as well. Not as much, but like, if Chori was 90%, you guys were like 9%, and then the rest of us combined were like 1% of the overall. So, it still added up. I was there pumping my heart out, doing like 0.5% of the overall damage. Which, yeah. The only hard part is getting someone to one-shot every raid. Well, that's why I think if you really wanted to boost up a lot of alts, the best way would maybe be to, like, pump up one character and, like, do it yourself on, like, a second account. But obviously that's not, like, applicable for everybody. But I mentioned this before. I don't really need any other characters on my main account here. Like, I already have... Oh, fuck. Hello? Oh, my connection is shit. Please, come on. YouTube. YouTube, don't fucking do this to me, man. He's back? Ugh. I mean, if the stream crashed now, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever because the run is over, but I still would have been annoyed if YouTube had cut me off right when I was talking. But, yeah. Chori, if you're still here, if you wanted to do Heroic Siege of Orgrimmar now, we could. If not, no worries at all. I mean, I could probably use food soon anyways, so... if you're not around, then I'll probably just go make food and end it here. Okay, the stream's saved. Cool, cool. Guild's probably got this boosting thing nailed by now. Yeah. God, YouTube's still popping up a fucking error. What the hell is going on, YouTube? I think it's a YouTube thing. I know that I'm not the only one who gets fucked over by YouTube streams. Because I watch Legend of Total War a lot. And he's been complaining that a lot of times YouTube just, like, randomly cuts out. And if it happens to him, then I'm sure as hell convinced that it happens to me, too. Oh, you are around. Okay, cool. Yeah. I think you have me on B-Tag, right? So you could just toss me an invite. I mean, I could form it if you want as well. Up to you. You saw some people advertising their boosting service in MoP Remix. Yeah, not surprised. Thanks for another stream. You're still interested in Remix, and this is cool. Yeah, it's nice to know that we could definitely get this faster. I should also note, for the record, this is faster than my world record time. Obviously not a one-to-one comparison. I definitely did not expect to beat it on my first try. But the crazy thing is that I think that this can still be faster. Like, this isn't even as fast as it could theoretically get. We can go further. So, that'll be interesting. Raids are optimal. I did all the raids. Yeah. Was my run under 4 hours? Yep, we just finished. I hit level 70. It was exactly what you see here. 3 hours, 50 minutes. Grab that, I guess. It's unfortunate that players think level the cap as soon as possible. From that POV, you find this mode a failure? Yeah, it's a little bit janky. For sure. You skipped around and saw a lot of quests? Yeah, you do quests in between the raids. The raids were very fast. You cannot mail legendary gems to an alt, but you can trade it. So you can trade it to a different character and then trade it onto your character at the start. So if you go back to, like, the very start of this run, first, like, 5 minutes or so, you'll see me do that. You can't do heroics below 70. Yeah. Probably better if you form a group in LFG. Maybe we can grab some people with high gear. Sure. Yeah. So start a group. Siege of Orgrimmar. It's on heroic, right? So heroic, siege, or let's just do heroic SOO. Just type it like that. Why can't you mail stuff? It's silly. Yeah, it is a little bit silly. And I assume heroic should be locked to 10 and 25. By the way, just put something in your notes so I know you're from the stream. Siege is the only flex rate in MoP Remix. Oh, is the entire thing flex? Oh, is YouTube lagging again? Oh, man. Make it account valid and vault it. That would be nice. Yeah, the problem is because of the mailing restrictions for like cross remix stuff, it prevents you from mailing things between remix characters. So it's tradable, but you can't actually get rid of it, which is unfortunate. Wow, okay. Yeah, those people are high item level. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Alright, if you applied and the group thing kicked you out, sorry, you know how it works. Tis buggy. From a slash play point of view, would it be best to just run raids only? Maybe it's... We still need to test that. Oh, hey, Brescia. Lots of people from the earlier runs joining in. Yeah, I still need to test it. I suspect that that would be the fastest way, yes. But won't know until I try. Myuria, if you're in the stream, just put your note, just so I know. I'm going to try to keep a slim group. Oh, it's set to normal. Oh, shit. Okay. Let me know if that's working. Those people are high enough item level, I'll take them. But... You read Blizzard can't even mail to your remix characters? Interesting. Yeah, if you guys could summon me, that would be much appreciated. I'm just upgrading my gear so that I'm not, like, gonna fall over constantly. Oh, actually, I have this belt here. So I do have a blue belt, so whoever traded me that earlier... that guy's 476. Yeah, damn. Alright, I got them. I'll grab the healer. I'll grab the healers, plural. Just to be safe. Crap. Where's my Tinker Gems? In bag item. I want to do that. And then... Where's that belt? I'll get around to invites in a second. Again, just bear with me for a moment while I do this. Ah, fuck me. Sorry, my UI is bugging out. Here, Troy, I'm gonna give you assist. If you see anybody that's really good, just toss them an invite. Because it's hard for me to keep up with that. I guess maybe they dropped Q. Summon me again just so I can't click my stupid gloves. Sorry. I'm a mess right now. You know what consumables those infinite chests should drop? A portable bank scroll. Ooh, that would be nice. Healers are there to pump damage? Yeah. Healers do a lot of damage. Let me check for stream people. Okay. They fixed the rare drop rate? I'm not sure. Thank you, guys. Alright, I got here. I appreciate the summons. I'll also take Word of Salvation. Oh my god, that still like almost one-taps me. Jesus. I think I need a little bit more stamina. You learned a lot from the stream. Thank you for teaching, and thank you for letting you join the raids earlier. No problem. I appreciate you joining in and helping out. Oh my god. Are we doing Ward? I'm gonna run Ward just because, like, why not? It's the only way that I'm gonna contribute any real damage. DH462. Jesus. Did they get invited? Let's see. I'm guessing they either got invited or left the queue. It's lagging again? It might just be on YouTube's end. Alright, I think we'll go with this. Who are we putting Ward on? I don't know, probably, who would be best? Let's just do Chori. I think Chori should get, like, a lot of bonus healing, because... Oh, are you Windwalker, though? If you're Windwalker, then it wouldn't. Oh, never mind. Bear. Bear will get more. Yeah, I thought you were Brewmaster, in which case Celestial Fortune would probably be better. I don't think we... Alright, I'll grab these two. That's all I'm grabbing for right now. Okay, fuck it. They're 403 item level. Alright. Take that. Room in SOO, I think we have a lot at this point. I'll see how this goes. If the bosses are just melting and it's not a struggle whatsoever, then maybe. But I want to see how this feels first. Because I think that there's a real chance that, like, I just instantly die, so... Am I planning a cataclassic leveling route for Alliance and Horde? Yes, but I need to do a lot of testing for that first. So we're gonna, like, test it for about a month to do multiple speedruns, 1 to 80. And then there will be videos when I'm done. I will probably focus on one faction at a time. So I think I'm going to focus on Horde first, and then we'll do Alliance after the fact. That way I can get my Horde 1 to 80 guide out, and then we can do a separate video for Alliance. But at least that way I don't keep everybody waiting. Because instead of doing both of them at the same time, I can...
3,
yeah.
2, 1.
Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, man, I need more stamina. This is pain. You've been going full degen and Kata PvP, fire slapping hard. Yeah. Do you think it'll change much from retail? Oh yeah, absolutely. You cannot just copy paste the retail route, not even remotely. Well, I mean, the zones that are good in retail are still good. I should clarify. It's just that you cannot only do the retail zones and be like, you know, perfectly fine. You hate this boss so much? Yeah, it's a little bit tough. Can't really cheese it with scaling. Alright, I know who that is. I'll make one exception.
You have done it. The waters are pure once more.
Nice, Haste Mastery is good.
It will take much time for the veil to heal, but you have given us hope.
And I put the healer in the group with Lefe. So, one of my friends, I just invited that paladin, he didn't even know that I was in this group. He just randomly was queuing for groups, and, then when I whispered him, he said, oh.
Lives to defend this place.
Rook knows you.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to put ward on the bear. Ah! I'm terrible.
This shore energy has trapped their spirits here to endlessly relive.
Okay.
It feeds on their despair.
I mean, I'd imagine the rest of the people can still just solo this. Yeah, I would imagine some of the, some of the scaling in this is just going to kill me. Worm resed me. I mean, I could take this res. I don't think it would do much. Yeah. Alright. Jesus. Remember these NPCs as August Celestial's Orders quest givers? I didn't play early MoP, at least not a lot, so I never really got to experience that. I do know, like, anecdotally that they were. But yeah. First epic and its speed avoidance? Oof. Yeah, these pants are at least pretty good. I'm happy with that. Narcissus has a great socketing feature for gems, and it also takes them out when you scrap them. Interesting. Oh, this seems really annoying. You have to kill them all at the same time or they heal. I'd imagine it's really difficult to get them all down at the same time. I think they got it. Yeah, there we go. I don't have... Yeah, I don't have the Narcissus one. I have something different, Remix Gem Helper. Oh, lag. I think that's game lag, yeah.
Become one with the land you gave your life to protect.
Oh, thank you. What did I get? I got Haste Mastery Gloves. That's an upgrade. And the reason I'm doing it like this is because I don't want to have to find it in my bags. It's a little bit of a mess. It can be tough. What else did I just get? It's... I got... Okay, I only got one epic, so that was all I got. I don't need to look for anything else. And then I got the bronze cache. Yeah, I think YouTube's just shitting itself right now. I don't know what's happening, but it's just... Yeah, it's being shit, so... Apologies if the stream is lagging. There's really not much I can do about it. It's just... Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to clear my bags a little bit. I have way too much junk in here. Pterodox said he was making a bag add-on to pair with Narcissus, but you don't know when it's coming. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll check out the Narcissus one. A lot of people are saying it's better. I just needed something functional for this run, but... Okay. This whole back and forth you're making for gems you only do in the character panel? Yeah. Yeah, it's... Slay is OP, that it is.
Another chamber that looks to originate from these titans. Must have been hidden away long before recorded history, and with good reason. In the chamber
Yeah.
ahead,
I'll definitely look into that
peaceful land.
after this stream, when I get a chance.
Oh my,
You can write uncommon on your search so it's easier to scrap all the useless greens. Ah.
Walker Joe.
Hello. I am Lord Wakacho. Further corruption? No, no. We are here to stop the corruption and save Pandaria. You wish to purge the corruption? Yes, please. Let us pass.
Yes, please let us pass.
Should you pass this door at this time, you would fail. You, all of you, are corrupted with the insidious plague known as pride. You stand tall and proud atop your accomplishments, and this will be your downfall. Twitter post of it, the gem update, there's a GIF? Huh. Interesting. They touch any of the gems? No, they haven't. They've, like, completely left the gems untouched, as far as I can tell. They haven't really nerfed any. Let me just check Wowhead to see if there's anything new. No, nothing new. Can I get a health stone? Oh, I can. Oh. Interesting. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. I just never really thought about it. Huh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Lore Walker Cho and Winnie the Pooh. Wait, does he voice both characters? Really? If so, that's insane. I didn't know that. My god. What just killed me? Oh. Alright, that'll do it. Yeah. Lots of tank and spank? Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna die to a lot of this stuff, because I am absolutely not ready for this raid. This is, you know, I'm doing my best. Let's see. Let's find me on the damage meters. I'm all the way down here. There's not a lot I can do. But, you know. That's just how this mode goes. And then, of course, the more of these bosses I kill, the bigger my cloak will get. And then, after this stream, I'll probably do a bit of farming to get it to a point where, like, it's reasonable. Ooh. Obviously, I can't use that, but that's cool. Rod of the... Ooh. Fancy. I should also combine some gems while I'm sitting here doing nothing. Wow, he really does voice Winnie the Pooh? That's awesome. That's great. He also voices the guard Roll in Aladdin. That one I don't know. Ironic given the whole Z-Ping Winnie the Pooh thing? Yeah. Am I gonna die? The answer is yes. Jesus. How do you farm for the cloak? What will you do to get it better? I mean, really, you just, is anybody able to res? Is the run back right here? Oh, it's not bad. Okay. I thought it would take me all the way back. Yeah, this is reasonable. Oh, he's the you idiots, we've all got swords? Ah. I've seen that. Stack on X when we start. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways that you can farm for the cloak. I'll probably just, like, find a hyper spawn or something. And just run that over and over. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shit. Playing momentum is fucking tough with this. I forgot to ward the bear. I keep forgetting about that. I mean, does it really matter? It's not like my damage is actually going to do anything anyway. Recommend daily world bosses for threads? Yeah, I'll probably do that. I remember the prison mechanic. That's fun. Okay. See, I don't even think I had a lot of pride. I think I had 0 pride. I think I just die to like anything. Is what it is. Zeo pride and you got hit for 870k? Okay, at least it's not just me. How many world bosses? I believe there's, what, Shav Fear? What is it? It's all of these. Shav, Anger, Galleon, Nalak, Undasta, the 4, Celestials, and then Ordos. Nice. Alright, I got double stack gloves. That is... Crit Mastery. Might be better. I'll hold on to this. Why is this one just so much better than the other? Is it RNG? Hmm.
It is always a pleasure to see you, Lady Proudmore. Champions, come with me. It's time to settle grievances with our war chief.
Cummings also voices Pete the Cat from Mickey Mouse. That one I don't think I've seen, admittedly. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That Fury Warrior's cloak? Which one? Oh. Well, at least there's no repair costs in this mode, I think. Tempting. Yeah, I've heard good things about Clone Wars show. Never watched it, but I have heard it's good. Oh, crayon, please? I haven't looked. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. Unavoidable raid damage, one-shots at DH, yeah. This is a fresh character. You're not supposed to be doing heroic with a fresh cloak. This game mode is very much designed for where you're supposed to farm a lot. So. That's like the only issue with them nerfing all these farms. Like, if it was just bonus, sure. But you literally need to farm gear and upgrade gear and stuff. Or farm threads, farm bronze, all that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. 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 Nope. I'm gonna sit right here where nobody can hurt me. I saw that transcendence, you rat. God damn it. Oh, God. I have not seen Ghost in the Shell, no. I feel like I've heard people mention that, but I don't know much about it. Alright. I'll do a ready check. I am... Alright, are we starting it? Are we gonna start the boss, or are we gonna keep trying to assassinate me? Okay. Let's start the boss. Fucking hell.
I see the Dragon Maw have thrown in their lot with Garrosh. My arrows alone cannot bring that monstrosity down.
Strategy done. We should repurpose the shore defenses. Heroes, take the towers. Turn the guns onto that proto-drake and
5,
Blast it from the
4,
sky.
some of you will
3,
need to stay
2,
behind to hold the beach.
1.
Dragon Maw clan,
Retake the docks and push them into the sea. In the name of Hellscream and the True Hope. Alright, let's see how quickly I die.
So I can wrap my fingers around her neck.
I'm gonna save my ward until the actual boss. Was this the fastest leveling speed so far in Remix? For me... Oh my... Yep, okay. Yep. For me, yes. By far. As for single segment runs, I don't know if anybody has gotten a single segment run like this faster. Now, admittedly, I would consider this partially boosted, which, you know, keep that in mind. I think for the purpose of this mode, it, like, doesn't fucking matter, but do keep that in mind. I at least have not heard of anybody get a faster single segment run. Speedrun dying. Oh my god. Yeah, world record died a Galacross speedrun. You mentioned it a while ago? Yeah, I've watched some shows that people mentioned. There was one show that, I don't know if it was you that mentioned it or somebody else mentioned, and I remember I watched it. But I forget what show it was, but there was... What was it? I don't know. More recently, the last show that I just finished is I rewatched Ozark again. Which I already watched that, like, years ago. But then, I don't know, I just kind of felt like watching it again. And, man, that show is so good. I think at this point, I can safely say that Ozark is, like, one of my favorite shows ever. Yeah, it's really interesting, especially watching it a second time with, like, more context. Like, I've watched Breaking Bad 3 times, now I've watched Ozark twice. Those are probably, like, 2 of my favorite shows of all time. Better Call Saul is also up there, but of course I've only watched that the once. Technically, I've watched Better Call Saul, like, 1.5 times, because I watched, like, the first 4 seasons back when it was first out, and then before watching the final season, because, like, I completely missed Season 5 and Season 6, and, like, it was 3 years since I had watched Season 4. So I rewatched the entire show up to where I left off before watching Seasons 5 and 6. So I, like, kind of rewatched Better Call Saul, but I only just recently finished it. Ozark slaps, yeah. Man. The end of Ozark Season 3 is, like, one of the few shows ever that, like, genuinely makes me cry. Like, I'd like to think that I don't get very emotional watching shows, and I don't, like, say that as, like, a, you know, thing of pride of, like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm tough, I don't get emotional watching shows. Like, I will get emotional watching shows a lot, but it takes a lot for a show to be, like, so powerful that it makes me cry. And, like, there are very few things in general. Like, Final Fantasy XIV has moments that genuinely, like, bring tears to my eyes. What's it called? The Tsukuyomi boss fight in particular. So fucking good. Just thinking about it. That's such a powerful story moment. Undertale is another great example. Breaking Bad, definitely at moments. End of Ozark Season 3, I won't give any spoilers. Watch the show if you haven't. It is It is probably like some of the best television ever. It is just fucking art. I mean, the entire show is good. Season 4, the final season, is really good as well. I really like it. I think the ending of Ozark is also really good. That's another really big strength of both Breaking Bad and Ozark. They both have really good endings. I think it's impossible to have like the perfect ending to a show, but it wraps up like almost everything that I was worried about. And you like, yeah, Jacob and Darlene are definitely good characters. I really like them too. But yeah, my best episodes of Ozark by far, final 2 episodes of season 3, are just like, holy fuck. It's just the most emotional stuff in a television show that I've ever seen. It's so good. What do Breaking Bad and Undertale have in common? They're both fucking masterpieces in their own, you know, genres and mediums. That's what they have in common. Scrubs Season 9. I haven't seen Scrubs, but I'll take your word for it. I'd imagine, I think my dad has watched that. I vaguely remember him mentioning it. Fury Warrior with 6 million health? Yeah. Yep. That's how it goes.
And there goes the other one.
Please don't. Oh.
You do realize we are
Ozark is the middle-class families falling victim to the criminal activities due to a corrupted and unfunctional economic model of our world, right? Yeah, that's a good description of it. Yeah, it's... I think... it's really interesting watching, like, both Ozark and Breaking Bad so close together. Because they're similar in many ways. Like, the basic theme of Ozark, right? So if you haven't watched the show... so I'll give you, like, the pitch that you get in episode 1. The entire idea of Ozark as a show is that the main character, Marty Bird, launders money for a Mexican drug cartel. And basically right within, like, the first 20 minutes of the show, he finds out that his partner was stealing from the drug lord, who he works for. The drug lord murders his partner and all of the other people that work with him, and barely spares his life because Marty comes up with this crazy idea of, like, I'm going to move to the Ozarks and find this new way to launder a shit ton of money. And that's the entire premise of the show. It's him taking his family, moving to the Ozarks, which is like a place in Missouri, and desperately trying to find a way to launder millions of dollars for a Mexican drug cartel, because if he doesn't, they're going to kill his entire family. And the entire show is, like, really, really, like, dark and, like, serious. Because one of the interesting things rewatching Breaking Bad that I kind of forgot about, the first 2 seasons of Breaking Bad could almost be considered a comedy. It's an amazing show, and the thing that I like about Breaking Bad is that it really, like, takes its serious moments seriously as the show goes on, and it doesn't pull any punches with the really big things, the really big story beats. And that's, I think, one of the greatest strengths about Breaking Bad as a show. It's, like, a really good show in so many different ways. It has the comedy moments, it has the serious moments, it has great characters. But Ozark is very much not that. It is a very, very, very dark, serious show. I mean, as you might imagine, a shit ton of people die, and a lot of times it's really fucking sad. But it's really good, and it has some amazing characters. And yeah, the entire, like, premise of it is really interesting. But it's yeah, there's some really interesting, like, parallels and stuff that I noticed comparing, like, that show and Breaking Bad. But I don't really want to discuss that because I don't want to spoil it. If you have not yet seen Ozark, you gotta watch it. It is an absolutely phenomenal show. So fucking good. Did we get everybody? I think that guy is just outside the boss arena, so he just needs to take, like, 2 steps forward and he's good.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I do think, without, like, giving any spoilers, my favorite thing... Oh, okay, I'm already dead. Yeah, that's just unavoidable damage, I think. Definitely my favorite thing about Ozark is the characters, and overall, like, how interesting as characters basically everybody in that show is. Like, in Breaking Bad is very much a show that is, like, about Walter White, and about, you know, Bryan Cranston and his character. And, Jesse Pinkman, too, obviously plays a large role. And, like, while Skyler and, you know, Walter Jr. and stuff, they have, like, they have some impact in the story. They are very safely, like, side characters within the show and don't play a major role in, like, the main story. And Walter Jr. especially, for the most part of the show, doesn't get, like, a ton of character development. Skyler a bit more so. But one of my favorite characters in Ozark is Wendy, the wife, and her character arc is insanely cool, and I love the way that they handled that. And I remember coming from, like, watching Breaking Bad and being like, oh, this show reminds me a lot of Breaking Bad. I expected it to be like Skyler, where it's like a relatively side character that doesn't play a major role in the story, and then she basically just effectively steals the show and becomes the main character by the end, and it's amazing. And then, like, even the kids, like, Jonah and Charlotte have really, really, really good character development throughout the course of the show. They're both really interesting. Every single character in Ozark is, like, extremely well written. It's a really, really good show. Not to say that Breaking Bad, you know, which I'm directly comparing it to, doesn't have amazing characters. It does. But I think there are a lot more side characters in Breaking Bad that, like, are just kind of there to serve a purpose, which is fine, right? Ozark takes a lot of time and effort to, like, really, really build up every single person in that show. And I think the show is stronger for it, but, you know. Yeah. The only TV show you really got into is House? Yeah, I need to finish House. I know that it has a sad ending, which is kind of why I've been putting off watching it. Like, I've heard roughly how it ends. I got to the start of season 6, and I haven't gotten around to finishing it, but I did really like House, all what I've watched so far. So I'd love to get around to just... I feel like at this point, I've gotten far enough into House that even though I know it's going to have a sad ending, I should probably just get it over with. Just watch the rest. Say fuck it. Wendy should have... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Laura Linney is absolutely god-tier actress. Holy hell. She did an amazing job on that show. It's so fucking good. Alright, I'm gonna try to loot all the boxes without pulling anything extra. Did Laura Linney not win any awards for her performance on Ozark? Because if she didn't win anything, that is criminal. Like, that... If I've ever watched a show and said, that is like an acting performance that deserves an award, it's that. Like, I am not usually the type of person who, you know, cares much about, like, acting awards and stuff like that. But that is, like, one of the first times where I've seen acting and been like, holy shit, that is acting. That is, like, top-tier acting. God damn. It's not a sad ending, it's a happy one. People have told me House has a really sad ending. I mean, I know the general ideas behind it. Maybe it's... I would imagine there's probably details then that are, like, you know, up to interpretation. To be fair, like, my dad says that House has a sad ending. He's one of the people who I was referring in that. And my dad definitely has, you know, the outlook of if something isn't, like, the happiest ending of all time, Sunshine and Rainbows, he views it as, like, you know, a sad ending. So. Okay, there's one more box over here. Okay, we got some flasks. I'm really curious to see if I can actually use these in speedruns. It would be sick if I could. There we go. Maybe the auction house has some? Oh, there's mobs in there, though. There is a box in the auction house. Jory, if you want to clear out the auction house, there's, like, little map crates in there. Up to you, though. It's bittersweet? Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, like, personally, I don't mind bittersweet endings. Like, I think I would characterize the ending of Breaking Bad as bittersweet for the most part, without spoiling for people who haven't watched it. It's kind of hard to get anything better with a show like that, where you know the entire premise. There we go. But, you know, for instance, my dad thinks that the ending of Breaking Bad is bad. He hates it. He's like, sad ending. And I don't know. I think my dad just has a fairly closed mind. You agree with that description for House? Alright, that's fair enough. Leveling an Arms Warrior, so many of your starting Tinker Gems are healer gems. Yeah, that's rough.
1.
Are there any other boxes that I could pick up? Doesn't look like it. I think I've got in a bunch, though. I have at least, like, a handful of flasks, so... Oh, no. Breaking Bad is a bad ending. Yeah. Who would have guessed based on the name, right? But, I mean, I honestly don't think it's that bad. I like the ending for Breaking Bad. I think it's like, for a show like that, you cannot expect just a happy-go-lucky ending. I actually think if Breaking Bad had a happy ending, like a really, really, really super-duper happy ending, it would just be, like, completely against what the entire theme of the show was. Oh, fucking hell. Instantly died? Yeah, well, it finally caught up to me, too. That's the word you couldn't find for it? Yeah, fair enough. Were there any other epic items that I could use? Avoidance weapon. Oh, nice, thank you. That's, oh, I have gloves, but I appreciate it either way. Speed avoidance pants? Rough. Oh, come on, I want to get through! I'm stuck on the stupid cactus.
Our enemies have finally arrived. Demolitions! Fire at will!
I know that there's some more boxes here. Ow. What even killed me? Boulder. Okay, fuck me, I guess. If anybody's able to battle res, it would be much appreciated. There's a 462 guy. I'll take him just because he can, like, erase everybody. I guess I'll just run back. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Nice. Master healing potion. Restores 2,000 health. Alright, well that's not going to be too helpful, I don't think. What is perpetual leftovers? Do I have a belt? I have a blue belt. I have, at the very least, blue in every single slot with stats on it. The only purples that I have good purple pants and gloves. Oh, and a helmet. I could probably get a better helmet. I'm not sure if you can roll double stats on it. But yeah, it's mostly pants and gloves that I have set. Oh shit, crit verse? Wow, thank you. That's sick. Where did it go? There it is. Let's just do this. Master been trying to sift through the add-on.
So, it has come to this. Together, we have learned and grown over the years. And now, no alliance hand has ever struck me down.
Perpetual leftovers is a pot of spaghetti that you keep adding more to. Is that in response to? The flasks will not be useful because of the level requirement. Oh, do they require like level 35? If so, that's unfortunate.
Five, four.
Vince Gilligan said in an interview, "I told you Walt would die in the first episode. How could it end any other way?" True, yeah. That's actually a very good point. Yeah. I mean, to give you an idea, though, of, like, what my dad thinks is good television, my dad watches Hallmark movies unironically. So, you know. I've been trying to get him to watch Better Call Saul, because I think it's insane that he watched Breaking Bad and hasn't watched Better Call Saul. And he refuses to watch it. Don't talk shit about Hallmark movies. Those are legit feel-good movies. You won't take this slander in your raid. I mean, like... Look. I'm glad that it makes people feel happy, but, you know... At the same time, somebody who watches, like, every single Hallmark movie in existence, I'm not really going to trust his opinion on, you know, quality television. Enjoy it if you want, right? Like... I'm not saying that everything I watch is, you know, top quality television, but... My dad also watches Hallmark movies for the wrong reasons, I think. So... Oh! No, 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 no. Oh. Eric Sadlier said, "You're here drunk, you just got married. Damn! Nice. Congratulations. Closing the night, but we love your speedruns. More you. But you're the best. Love your rants. Awesome. Well, congrats on getting married, and I appreciate you dropping in to say hi, but, you know, I think that if you just got married, you should probably be spending time with your wife, though. I'm flattered that you came by to say hello, and I'm glad to hear that you like my speedruns. Make sure. I've been trying to read whatever people put in raid chat, but it's so hard to like catch messages in raid chat because half the time, the moment that it gets posted, a million loot things drown out whatever somebody says. So, yeah. If you say something in raid chat and I don't respond, it's probably because I didn't see it because it immediately got bumped down because of the loot thing. She's in the shower, so you hopped onto YouTube for a second. Nice. I have anything else that I can equip? Oh. Oh. Alright, that one tapped me. GG's, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Okay, nice, thank you. Whoever rezzed me. God, I love SOO music. It's so fucking good. What got lost along the way, man? Like, how did WoW used to have like raid soundtracks this fucking good, and now they're just like kind of eh? Like even Castle Nathria, Sepulchre, and stuff, they're not bad, but just something about them, it just doesn't hit the same. Yeah, I guess money is the right answer, probably. It's just a shame. I feel like there has to be like different musicians working on WoW these days. And like no shade to them, the music it's not terrible, but the music in WoW these days, it's like it's inoffensive. It's not bad, but when you hear the banger tracks in Siege of Orgrimmar, it just makes you remember, oh, God. MoP had such a great soundtrack. Okay. Oh, I see. So if that doesn't get soaked, then it just kills everybody. Right. The Mist Composer specifically is unfortunately... Ah, god damn it. Ah, god damn it. Why? The guy who made this music is a cube crawler? You can't like anything anymore. Fucking hell. Oh. Well, there goes my childhood. Oh, man. Oh shit, thank you. Yeah. It's the whole thing about, like, separating the art from the artist, but... I don't know. I guess, like, music is one of those things where it's, like, independent enough to separate. It becomes trickier when it's, like, writing. Like, if one of the quest writers and stuff was a sexual offender, and I'm sure a lot of them were, it would kind of make you reevaluate all of the quests that you've done before. And you would start reading that entire story in a different way. But, like... I guess to a certain extent, music is just music, but I mean, it still sucks, and fuck that guy if that's true. We're never gonna get another Call to Arms type song? Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess that answers my question as to what happened to the music. Well, you know what? As long as the current WoW composer isn't a cube crawler, then I guess, I don't care what kind of music he makes. Is that true? That no fucking shot in his deposition, he started ranting. There's no fucking way. I feel like that has to be... If that's true, that's fucking wild. I really hope I'm not getting, like, massively trolled here. If I hadn't literally just said the whole thing about, like, it just being music, then I'd maybe believe that, but since I literally just said something along those lines, I feel like that has to be bait. Oh, fuck me. Well, yeah, I have nobody but myself to blame for that one. To be clear, Jeremy Soule did not work for Blizzard. He was just contracted to do some music work in Pandaria. Oh, okay. So he had nothing to do with the Blizzard sexual assault stuff. He was just a shitty person regardless of Blizzard. Interesting. I did not know that. You get it? You mention it because you feel the same way? Yeah. You still like the music, you don't care who composed it, the tracks are bangers? Yeah. It's a little different when the artist is out there banging a drum about it. Oof. I mean, that just has to be like, you know, some dude who's just a little bit off his rocker. Well, a little bit is maybe an understatement, but definitely an understatement, yeah. MoP had one of the best soundtracks of all WoW expansions. You think you agree with the fact that ever since Legion, you couldn't love the soundtrack? Yep, I agree. There are some, like, individual tracks in Borealis, and, like, Dazar Lore, Vol'dun has some nice music. Battle of Dazar Lore has, like, some okay tracks, but most of BFA's music is kind of forgettable. And then Shadowlands is Shadowlands. The only really, truly good tracks... Nathria is okay, but honestly, the only track that I genuinely enjoy from Shadowlands is the Halandris music. That's actually good. Odds left, evens right. Okay, I'm on the correct side. Halandris music kind of slaps. Imagine if Nobu Uematsu did one track for WoW. Yeah. Do I need to fix anything? I think we're good. Yeah, we're chilling. Don't spam open boxes? Okay. I will not go crazy. How much stamina do you have, Chori? Okay. So you have 47k stamina compared to my 3k. So yeah, that definitely explains part of the difference. Kevin Peckin would be nice. I don't know the names of a lot of these composers, I will note. But if you say, like, the guy who did the music from XYZ thing, I will probably know. A lot of the stuff I'm not gonna know off the top of my head. God damn it. I should have reacted faster. I was probably dead anyway. But... Oni's one of your mates? Nice. You didn't care for Shadowlands, but the Borealis music was great. The whole sea shanty vibe was great. Yeah. These are some really nice floors. Yeah. Can we get quick flex on the cloak? My cloak? You can see it on the left side of the screen. It's kind of covered by the raid thing now. But yeah, it's all there. You can see up here too. Auchindoun dungeon music. Yeah. Yeah, the WoD... Honestly, WoD had a lot of really good music. WoD Dungeons had banger tracks. Blackrock Foundry was good. High Mall actually had some good music too. WoD's soundtrack was very, very, very good. The best tracks in WoD, though, in my opinion, were like the open world tracks. The absolute best track in WoD is the ocean track. The do 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 do. Love that track. So fucking good. Yeah. That is by far my favorite ambient music in the entire expansion. It was one of my favorite ambient tracks in all of WoW. It is so good. Is this a pug? Well, yes and no. It's like mostly people from stream. Oh, TBC Auchindoun. I don't actually remember the TBC Auchindoun music. But maybe if I listened to it, I'd remember. But yeah, it's like mostly people who join from stream. There's obviously a handful of pugs in here. I threw it up there. And randomly, one of my friends from my last raiding guild, who just so happened to queue up for the group without realizing that I was the one leading it. And then when I whispered him, he was like, "Oh, Lond?" And yeah. He's the one dead on the floor next to me. I'd imagine they should be able to get it. Like, 1/3 of this group has people with insane cloaks, and they're doing, like, 90% of the work. So, yeah. All this talk about WoDness music, you really want a WoD remix? Yeah. I really hope that if they do a remix thing again, they do, like, a little bit more testing and just make it cleaner overall. But I genuinely think that out of all of the potential expansions, WoD would be the best one for, like, a remix of this style. I agree. Legion could work well too, but the thing about Legion is it had so many systems that were specific to that expansion, where doing, like, Legion content without artifacts, like somebody said before, would be really weird. So I don't really know how you would do that properly. It could be awesome, for sure. It would just be much harder to pull off. But WoD, I think... WoD fits this format perfectly. But I hope that they would do a little bit more with it if they actually do a WoD remix. Ooh, a belt. Oh, I already have a belt with 2 stats, but that's still really nice. Just in case I need it, I'll store it somewhere. It's that one. I have Moat of Harmony. You thought this was the testing? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, you're not wrong. I'm binding some gems while I wait. TBC music was inspired by the more atmospheric Diablo 2-like music. Yeah. I could definitely see that. The bits of TBC music that I remember, what even? Do I have time to run back? Probably. Oh man, it's so far. Oh, that cancels Soul Shape. Ah, fuck. 350 is really good, 10 to 70? Yeah. Well, I would say if you want the exact details, obviously you can rewind the stream, but I'll try to give you a quick TLDR. Jade Forest and one quest hub in Valley of the Four Winds, in particular, Pools of Purity, and like one dungeon up to 25. Then Mogushan Vaults, then some quests in Kunlai Summit, then Heart of Fear, then like one or two quests to get to level 40, then Terrace the Endless Spring, then loot all the bonus experience, and then just quest. Quest specifically in Kunlai and Townlong. Alright, I think we should be good to go. Everybody's here.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Whoa, no. Okay. Damn it. Oh, Momentum Demon Hunter is not really the play right now. Oh, no. See, I think that would have one-shot me no matter what, if we're being honest. Yeah, I don't think I had the health to live that no matter what. But goddamn. What do you mean loot the bonus XP? So when you're doing raids while leveling, go into your settings, turn off auto loot, loot the XP threads, and loot everything except the bonus experience item on the boss. Leave that. Do that for every single boss in the raid. You can, if you want to see this in action, go through the run and watch me do it. But this is just a quick summary. So you leave that on every single boss, then later on, you go over to your mailbox after you've collected all of the XP threads, open up your mailbox, collect all of the bonus experience from the postmaster, and you'll get it with the max cloak modifier. Instead of getting each bonus experience as your cloak is gaining XP, you get all the XP first, then you get the bonus. Momentum sucks sometimes, yeah. Thing you like the most about Remix is the safe RNG method. What's the safe RNG method? Either way, it looks like boss just kind of fell over. That was pain. Ooh, haste versatility. Oh, I already have crit haste. Alright. Well, at least it's another one for the collection. Yeah, no problem, Ian Hunt. I'll take a 476 Demon Hunter. Safe RNG method of getting cosmetic mounts, but not pets. I'm not sure I understand. Oh my, I was in that? Oh my god. Alright, fuck me, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna stay really far away. And then I'm just gonna dash through real quick. Alright. That crawler mine is spooky. Oh no. Oh no. This guy actually just linked me a fucking ahead of the curve achievement. Oh man, I feel bad, but this guy has like literally no item level. And I don't know. At this point, I don't really want to just make it any harder than it has to be. Using bronze to buy... Oh, I see. Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh my god. Ha ha ha. Oh, is he a friend of yours? I mean, if he's a friend of yours, then sure. I don't think he's watching the stream, which is why... I want to leave spots open for anybody who wants to come in for Garrosh at the very least. Oh, Helldiver meme. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played that game. I'll use scrolls to feel like I'm contributing. Can you join? If you want to join for Garrosh, just, we have, what, 3 spots, I suppose? Don't attack the demon. What is the demon for? Okay. What is the strat? You can help for Garrosh now. At this point, we don't need help. I just want to get at least a handful of people from stream the, Garrosh kill. We have 3 spots, so just like...
5,
when we get there...
3, 2, 1.
You knew I was still accepting people? Before the last boss, I'll fill the last 3 spots. Just people on stream. First come, first serve, really. I could do it actually after this. If you apply now, just go for it. You're locked so you won't get loot? Nah, no. I appreciate the offer, but yeah, I think we're chill. Wow, the Doomguard actually does do a lot of damage. That is silly. Oh, I'm alive. Barely. Okay. Okay, Kurog mechanic. Am I actually gonna live this fight? Maybe? Please? Okay, Chori said it's probably best to invite for Garrosh. Paragons is apparently still kind of rough with tuning, so we'll do for final boss. Yeah, it's all good. That makes sense. I mean, most people only need Garrosh anyway, so I doubt it matters. No, 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 no. Let me live. There's a crawler mine incoming. I lived! Yes! That was like a fucking bullet hell shooter. God. Hailstorm looks awesome, yeah. Yeah, okay, we'll do invites after Klaxi. Yeah, so I'll get... Let's... Oh. Nice, thank you, Troy. Where did that go? Where did that end up in my bags? Am I blind? I guess I'll find it later. Oh, there it is. Why is it in that bag? Let's see. So, I know, I'll grab people after when I go through. Phoenix, I'll grab you since you asked first for sure, and I'll grab Jesters. The other one I'll pick at random when I see before. But we'll do that after Paragons. Obviously, you know, I wish I could get everybody in here, but the cap is 30. I apologize that I didn't make it super clear before, but yeah, I was trying to get as many people in here as I could. I stopped inviting early on because I wanted to get a feel for the tuning. And then I started grabbing a few higher item level people as we progressed. So at this point, like, we're pretty safe. So I feel it's good enough to grab, like, a few more people just to get as many as we can. So if I'm not able to get you, I do apologize. Ideally, you know, if I manage to get my character stacked up, then it would be cool to do, like, Garrosh runs eventually, so that would be kind of fun. Just blasting out a bunch of Garrosh runs for people's heirlooms and stuff, but that, I would obviously need to get, like, much more geared before that point. You can press Alt in the slot and equip from there? Ah, true, yeah. Mythic Kill gives 10 heirloom currency? I think so, yeah. Skull, cross, skull. SOO normal and SOO heroic don't share a lockout? Yeah, makes sense. Alright. Will I live this one again, or will I die instantly? We shall find out. No? Oh no. What? What? Okay. I got rooted in place and then instantly killed. I don't think there was a lot I could have done about that. Am I doing Mythic? No, this is Heroic. Yeah. I'd like to do Mythic eventually, but I'd obviously need to have like a much higher cloak before I go around doing that. Also, I'm just gonna throw it out there, but currently the video is sitting at 99 likes. So, if you haven't liked the stream, you can get it to 100 likes. And I like nice round numbers. I normally only mention the like thing once, but I've been staring at the 99 likes and I've been waiting. There we go. Thank you. It's been bugging me. It's like, it's one off. I like nice round numbers. Thank you for whoever liked it. Cue the I didn't do shit meme for running this raid. Yeah. No, I am 100% getting carried in here. For sure. It's not even close. Yours shows 33 since you've been here from the 20-minute mark. Ah, nice. Does it not dynamically update? Huh. I guess the like counter probably is only updated if you, like, refresh the page or something. Interesting. You think you were number 100? Possibly, yeah. Well, all I know is that the moment I brought it up, it immediately shot up to 113 likes. But there was, like, a staggered point where it was, like, it hit 100, and then I looked away for a second, and then it was at 113. So, it... boom. 123 now? Yeah, it's at 124. So... yeah. Unfortunately, I can't see. Like, one of the cool things is on Twitch, it shows you, like, who followed, timestamps, blah, blah, blah. On YouTube, it doesn't show me that stuff. So I can't see any information about that. All I can see is, like, generic stuff about, you know, the stream. Wow, I've gotten so many gloves. It's Crit Mastery. I think I already have a pair of Crit Mastery gloves. Yeah, I have that. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Ooh, thank you. Nice, that's big. I should probably keep the, where were the shoulders I had? These. I should hold on to those. And, the sword is probably better than having nothing at all. You have another one? Oh, damn. I'll stop moving, just in case. Oh, shit. Well, thank you so much for that. Yeah, damn, 2 primary stats. Alright. It looks like I also didn't have that appearance. Awesome. Bliss totally values players' time, yeah. Invite Jester? Yes, let me do invites. So I promised Jester. I promised was Phoenix Azai. Yep. And then I saw Ursul's earlier. I recognized that name, so there you go. If I didn't get you again, I'm sorry. I wish I could. I will try to get you in the future, because this will definitely not be the last SOO run I do, and hopefully the next time I run SOO, I'm going to try to be the one doing the carrying. We'll see if how long it takes me to get to that point, but I will do my best. I obviously don't have the advantage of frog farms, but I'll try to find a way. You're hoping Blizzard does more alt friendliness so you can swap to an alt? Yeah, that would be nice. That's why I've been kind of like... I wanted to do a few different runs until I finally decided which character I was going to play. I figure Havoc is a good pick for this.
Do you remember nothing of honor, of glory on a battlefield? You who would parlay with the humans, who allowed warlocks to practice their dark magics right under our feet. You are weak. We are the Orcish Horde, the true Horde. We die, bloody and thrashing on the field of like true orcs should. You are an orc no longer, and speak for none but yourself. You betrayed our people to forge your fragile alliances, and I will take great pleasure in tearing them apart. You have forced my hand. I will correct the mistake I made along Spirits of the wind, the earth, the water, hear my call.
I think Havoc's mastery and talent will increase the damage of the Tinker since it turns all damage into chaos damage. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Twisted and tortured the elements for miles around. They cannot heal you now. Once again,
Also, Troy, you said something about take off Slay? Oh shit, thank you. What's the reason for taking off Slay?
and never alone.
I'll put this in my bags. I think I'll probably want to run this eventually, but I need to double check my gear after the fact. Slay will proc on P1 or P2, but the real fight is P3. Oh, so you're saying take it off and then put it back on later? Like mid-fight? How much for a carry? I'm not selling carries, yeah. I'm just doing this, Chori in chat is helping out. And we're just doing the one. If I do runs in the future, I'm not going to sell it. But ideally, I'd like to get to the point where I could help people with these too.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Garrosh, son of Groth, will
Okay, yeah, Siege Engineer. Hatred, fear. They are weapons of war. The tools of a war chief. Oh. Yeah. I think I was just kind of fucked no matter what. It seems like that just instantly one-shot everybody below a certain threshold.
visions of fear, despair, and
Alright, fun. So what was the thread farming method that you were talking about the other day, Chori? Killing mobs on the Isle of Giants? I remember seeing something about, like, the War Master whatever. The boat, yeah. Interesting. I'll check that out later. It hit you for 1.5 million, yeah. War God something. Gotcha. So you're just killing that elite over and over, and it's giving you like a shit ton of threads? Zandalari ship, yeah, something on like Isle of Giants. Was it Isle of Giants or Isle of Thunder? I think it was Giants, but I might be misremembering. I love that. Oh, it looks like the mind control doesn't kill you. Current level 70. We're done. The run ended. We're doing heroic SOO now. The time on screen is how long it took me to level to 70. That was the final timer when it was paused. Have they fixed the leveling in MoP Remix, like, to make it faster yet? Well, yes. Yes, they have. The way that you do it is really janky, but, like, it is faster. Was my path? No, not LFR. LFR is terrible. Jade Forest and Pools of Purity in Valley of the Four Winds to get to 25. Then Mogashan Vaults. Then some Kunlai Summit. Then Heart of Fear. Normal, specifically. Normal, not LFR. Then a few more quests, Terrace of the Endless Springs, and then just Kunlai Summit and Town Long Steps. Nice. Awesome. Alright, so that gives 4 Bones of Manaroth, it looks like. I got Mastery Speed Belts, which I don't need, but can't hurt. Let me remember to put Slay back in. Oh, damn, thank you. If you're trading that, thank you, I appreciate that. Let me see. Where did that go in my... Oh, cutscene. There we go, that's where it is. Leech Avoidance. Any empty spot for TOT Heroic? We're not doing TOT. We're just, we're just doing this for the Garrosh currency. Speaking of which, I'll head over and check to see how much of this can you buy? Do I play I only play tank pretty much. I mean, I'm playing DPS right now, but for like endgame retail World of Warcraft content, I play tank. Most endgame content in like any real version of the game, I play tank. How many Bones of Manaroth does one run give? On normal, you get a single bone. On Heroic, you get 4. I believe on Mythic, you get 10, I think. How'd you get your cloak past 100%? Well, this is the end value. What I had after doing raids and stuff. Alright, so where's the vendor? Okay, this is the one that sells it. Okay, perfect. So it's it is 2 Bones of Manaroth per Garrosh heirloom. And how much is Tusks? Tusks is 20. Yes, that's a lot. Alright, so I can afford 2 Garrosh heirlooms. Gotta make it count. Technically, I think the best Garrosh heirlooms would be 1-hands for this. I'm gonna get all of them eventually, so it like doesn't really matter. But ideally, you would want to have more gem slots to get more gear. The problem is the offhand doesn't have gem slots. So the offhand is actually not that good. This is like basically identical to a regular heirloom. Tusks are bugged, so better to buy them on a plate character? Yeah. Interesting. Also, the awkward thing is, like, if I wanted to use the Strength Axe, I would have to buy it again so that I could use it in actual speedruns. But, okay, so I know for a fact that I want this. Because I want to do Druid speedruns. I still think Druid is probably going to be the fastest. We can clear SOO again. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely down to do it another time. I'll be honest, I'm fucking tired. Let's see. Okay, I'll buy this one for sure. That's 1 down. Yeah, definitely not tonight. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming. Appreciate everybody joining in. Even if you were floor POV like me, I still appreciate you joining in and helping out. Let's see. I think that the one-handed axe like this is going to be really good too. So for any, if I do like a Demon Hunter run and I have like 2 of these, that'll be nice. And the sword is strength only. How you upgrade it? Well, the upgrades are account bound. So here, we could... I'll test that. I mean, I already know how it works, but I'll just show you. So I have these 2 now. We got that. And they've been added to my heirloom collection. So now if I... Let me quickly just check my mail just to make sure. What is... Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, because I already have it. And I already looted Death's Advance and Spirit Walk. So if I log out and I swap over to my main character, 1 to 70 is 4 hours. Yep. And I think I can get this faster. I think sub 3 is possible. Oh, this is 10 to 70 though. Minor difference, but this is MoP Remix, so MoP Remix starts at level 10. The rare from Isle of Giants really drops a lot of threads. Well, it's good to know. I'll probably check that out after. But, okay, so if I look at my collection now... Where is it? Heirlooms, and I go to weapons, you can see Hellscream's pig sticker. So it's right there. Perfect. Early zone is 15 minutes. Yeah, it's basically the same. Alright, we can go to the heirloom vendor. Also, I normally don't have much gold, but... after the Farok sale, for one of the first time in a very long time, I'm back above 1 mil. I got like 430k from our Farok sale the other day, but also I was only at like 500k beforehand, and we did like gambling rolls before the boss pull, and I won like 400k off gambling, so I am up right now. But let's see. So 1, 2, 3. I don't remember where you have to start off with. I might not actually need this. Yeah, okay, I don't need this upgrade token. That one I don't need. Fuck it, might as well use it though. Okay, so it's starting off with Weathered Heirloom Scabbard is the first one that you need to use.
I am forsaken.
So I'll buy another one from my other heirloom. And I'll buy 2 of these. And then I already have this thing here. I forget what I bought this with. I think it was like Time Walking. I just bought a bonus one. We'll upgrade both of them. This is done in the new Panda Zones? Yep. Yeah, you can rewatch the stream if you want to see the entire thing. But yeah, this was in MoP Remix. Obviously, this character is not in MoP Remix, but I'm upgrading my heirlooms that I've just purchased in MoP Remix by using, like, actual normal server stuff. So you can see here, it's all upgraded. They're both max. And I can go here, refund this.
Embrace the shadow.
And then we'll go back to my MoP Remix character. You got 8 on your first kill, damn. You just remembered that your return to camp is on top of the mountain in Isle of Giants? Nice. Definitely a good spot to have it. And then if I look at my bags again, boom. 331. Now, the thing is, for max level stuff, you'll notice that this stops scaling. So these are really good, even in MoP Remix, for leveling up your characters. But it's not going to be good as like a max level weapon for like general use stuff. But definitely good to have on hand. Also, there's one more spool that I can use. Alright. So, okay, we'll stop there. Technically, this was a shorter stream. It's only 6 hours, which, all things considered, is on the shorter end for some of my more recent streams. But, I have some good news for you guys. If you did not watch the Twitch stream, which I know for a fact a lot of you didn't, because, you know, it was at 3 in the morning, and I think we had like 20 viewers or something. I was surprised even 20 people showed up for that. But I did an entirely separate speedrun before this on Twitch last night. And that one was like 8-ish hours, 8.5. So it won't be up immediately. I still got to get it uploaded. But I won't be streaming tomorrow, but there will be basically an entire bonus stream recording for you guys to watch posted on my second channel tomorrow if you missed the one on Twitch. So, just stay tuned for that. Obviously, it'll be on the second channel, but I'll post a link to it in the Discord as usual when it's finished. So you'll be able to check it out there. How much stat does it give from the legendary gems? What do you mean? Like if you have it socketed? Oh, or you're saying if you have this with gems. Oh, that's a good point. So if I have the axe on here, my critical strike is at 4,778. So I'm losing a little bit of crit. Actually, yeah. The only thing is, like, I'm losing weapon damage, so that kind of sucks, but if I take the prismatic thing... Oh, the add-on is also not coded to add the gems to it. So I have to do this by hand. Here, let's do... How many crit gems do I have? Where are they? I cannot find my crit gems. Here we go. So, 4,778. Socket that, 5,000. Not bad. Yeah. Definitely not bad. I feel like because of weapon damage, it probably won't be super good, but... yeah. The heirloom sockets give the most stats out of the items. You cannot... Yeah. No, it's Pandaria Remix, yeah. Yeah, once you buy them on this character, they are available for your entire account. If that's the question, then yes, that is the case. But yeah. So I might do some more streams during the week. obviously we have Cataclysm raids are releasing on the 30th, so I will probably stream that. That'll be a Twitch stream thing. I'm not going to stream that on YouTube, though. But, yeah, I'll probably stream that. I might stream, like, Cataclysm gearing or something also on Twitch around one of these days. Probably no more YouTube streams around this point because there's a lot of stuff that I need to do, and I don't really have time to do, like, a formal YouTube stream where I try to make it, like, all fancy and stuff. But next weekend, I'll probably do something else again. Either another MoP Remix stream, or I might do Cataclysm leveling 1 to 80. Because I want to start that soon. I'm just not sure if I'll be doing that just this very next weekend or like the weekend after. But we'll see. We'll figure it out. It's at least a slot you don't need to worry about upgrading. Yeah, while leveling, it's very good. While leveling, absolutely, it's definitely really, really strong. At max level, I guess, like, if you're not planning on upgrading your weapons at all, it's probably good, but if you are upgrading stuff, which long-term I would imagine you'd want to, then I figure you'd rather do this. And I got a lot of really good gear from that, so I'm happy. But yeah, that's it for this stream. Thank you guys for coming. It was really good, really productive, really fast run. So yeah, I will see you all in the next one whenever that is. Peace.